Hello, everybody. Welcome to the first stream of Spirit of Justice. Once again, as with Dual Destinies, I've never played this game before, so you're gonna get my raw reactions right off the dome. Yeah, I'm excited. Oh, right. Not load game. Let's go to the menu. And move right on over to Spirit of Justice. Yay. Did you watch the prelude animation thingy? If it's not in the game, I would have no reason to know. Well,
on the western edge of the Far East, lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery, the kingdom of Kurayin. But now, the flames of revolution are threatening to consume it whole.
well, that sounds great. I'm sure they're having a great time
things
there.
like revolt and revolution were the furthest things from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
Who is this strange spiky-haired man? Alrighty. Yeah, I guess if the animation's in the gallery, I might check it out at the end of this. Wait, hold on. I have to read this first because it's going automatically. Even after death, the soul and priestesses can commune with the spirits of the dead. I will get to those donations in just a second. Fear not death. In the name of the Holy Mother. Fear only the impurities of your soul. Oh. Damn. Yep. I reckon that's a dead guy. Jesus!
This blight on my soul. I'll have the child take the blame.
Alright. Okay. I will get to those donations now. Kirby Superstar 44 with the... Sorry, hold on just a second. Tab, please. Okay, thank you. With the $2. My favorite AA game, yay, I hope you enjoy it. I hope so too. FireSonic225 with the $20. I'm so excited to see your thoughts on this game. I've been hyped for this stream as I had only recently played this game myself through the collection and fell in love with both Dual Destinies and this game. I am very curious, yes. Thank you both. Alright. April 23rd. 4:26 p.m. Kingdom of Kurayin. Jupop45 with the $5. We're incriminating another child. I mean, yeah, you know, we gotta keep up the trend.
Phew! I'm finally here. So, this is the Kingdom of Kurayin, huh? What a long trip. Wonder how many hours I was in the air.
Snobby Snob with the $5. Evil Jesus that gives you sins instead of taking them. Oh god. Yeah, he adds to your karma meter. He's like Sans that way.
But just look at this place. Get a load of this street. It really feels like I'm in another world here. And that gorgeous temple. I read that that's the center of town. Wow, an ox right in the middle of the street. I have to get a picture of that.
Excuse me, sir.
Wonder what kind of bird that is. Never seen anything like it. That's quite a crest it has on its head.
Excuse me, sir.
What? Oh, yes?
Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright?
Yes, that's right. Oops. Hope he hasn't been trying to get my attention all this time. Wait a minute. Are you?
That's right.
Is that Albie? Ergade? Is that, am I saying that correctly?
At your service. I'm a monk in training at Temple, and I'll be your guide around town.
Okay, yes, got it. Oh, Albie, ha 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 ha. Okay, I get it. I get ya. Ha 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 ha.
It's very nice to meet you. Happy Raki.
Happy what now?
Happy Raki. That's how we greet people here in Karine. It's like hello or how do you do. It's a pretty handy expression to know.
Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Happy Raki. My name is Phoenix Wright, and I run a small law office. Well, that's what I do back home anyway. Right now, I'm just a traveler, a stranger in a strange land.
Welcome to our country. Welcome to the Kingdom of Karine, land of spirit mediums and mystery.
Yeah, that's a fair enough rule of thumb wins. As with Ace Attorney in general in a lot of ways, I suppose. Normal Gabriel with the $5. The way the vocal range always makes me think for a second there's a second person in the room doing half the voices. Anyhow, enjoy the game. Thank you. I appreciate it.
To celebrate your arrival.
Speaking of mystery, what is this mysterious green lump exactly?
Allow me to explain. This is a famous Karaini sweet bun. It's called a Magaton bun, or soul bun. It's shaped like a Magatama. It's so yummy, it'll send your soul right to the Twilight Realm.
That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. Thanks. I think I'll indulge later.
That will be 20...
20 Tamas. Thank you for your patronage. Literally, like... gives it to you, like, magnets the money out of your wallet instantly.
I have to pay?
I always have plenty of those on hand, so just let me know if you ever want any more.
No wonder his bag looks so heavy, stuffed with all the tools of his trade.
Oops, I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. She can't come see you for a few days yet. Damn it!
You fucking teases.
Yeah, when I called her from the airport, she said she was still training up in the mountains. I told her I'd wait for her here. Either way, I was glad to hear she's in good spirits.
Phoenix, did you do that on purpose, you piece of shit?
Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium who used to work as my assistant. I came all the way out here to celebrate the end of her ascetic training with her. Albie, this is my first time in the country, so I'll be counting on you, okay?
You got it, sir. Please don't hesitate if you need anything at all.
Maya was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands.
Oh, shucks. She said that? That sure was nice of her. I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit, too.
If there's one person Maya was worried about, it's me. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go, she said. Huh, that girl worries too much.
But you sure came early to the party, Mr. Wright, sir. I mean, Miss Maya won't be done with her training for another 2 weeks.
I hate to admit it, but I came early because I was worried about her too. Oh well, you know. I thought I'd get in a little sightseeing first.
Oh, sightseeing? Well, I'm your man for that. I'll show you all the best sights this country has to offer.
Thanks. That'd be great. I guess Albie takes his job very seriously.
Well, what are we waiting for? Those sights aren't gonna see themselves.
Yikes! You don't have to shove.
First stop, Temple, right there in the center of town. There's something there I really want to show you.
Let's get a look at that. Very pretty. Despite the really stupid name.
Wow, it's even more impressive up close.
Allow me to explain. This is the heart of our town, Temple. It was created by the founder of Koreanism, the Holy Mother herself. I'm training right here at this temple to be a monk someday.
I read that the people of this country are all... Is that utterance? Of Koreanism. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are venerated.
Boggle with the $5. By the way, there is an SOJ trailer that includes some story bits that won't be shown later in the special features that you should probably watch at the chapter's end. Yeah, it's been mentioned already, but thank you. Adherence. Oh. Pfft. Duh. I don't know why I completely blanked on that. Jeez.
The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with our ancestors' souls. And spirit mediums become queen to this day, direct descendants of the Holy Mother.
A spirit medium rules the entire country, huh? Talk about power and influence.
The main thing you'll want to see when you come to Temple is the Dance of Devotion rite. The Dance of Devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. This dance, along with the Song of Ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The Dance of Devotion has the power to summon forth souls from the Twilight Realm, and Koreanism...
Okay, Albie, hold it! Slow down! I can't remember all of that at once.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited.
Anyway, the main thing I got from all that is that you really, really love your country.
Well, that's sure true.
I like this kid. He pours his heart into everything he does.
Let's see. I guess I just explained about half of what I usually explain. So I'll give you a special discount and only charge you 10 damas for the tour fee. Thank you for your patronage.
Guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship, too.
Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me that she could tell I love my country too. We stood here for about an hour while I told her all about the Holy Mother.
Really? An hour? Hope that counted as patience training.
And she seemed really interested too. She listened to my whole speech.
Huh. That doesn't sound like the Maya I know.
Miss Maya's so kind and nice. She treats me really well, like a little brother. She's kind of like a big sister to me.
This is Maya Fey you're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up since I last saw her.
Phoenix, I would hope so. She was like 19 years old when you last saw her. It's been like 11 years.
Oh no!
What's the matter?
Is it that time already? We have to hurry into the temple right away! But first, let me give you this lyric card for the Song of Ceremony I told you about. There's an English translation of the lyrics there too, so give it a read, okay? Let's go!
But why the big rush?
If we don't hurry, we'll miss the beginning of Her Benevolence's Dance of Devotion!
Her benevolence?
Phoenix, you've raised a whole child since you last saw her. Literally. Well, alright. Let's lock in. Lots of anime so far. I'm liking all of the animated cutscenes, though. Ooh. This is a nice track. The vocals are really nice. Oh, what? What the fuck?
I'll be your guy. You're under arrest for treason.
Oh wow, they really do make it, like, very obvious that that's the pronunciation, huh? Also, what? Treason? She's just not even turning around at all. She's like, that has nothing to do with me. The, like, you know, the picture of, like, the guy drowning. Like, there's a guy drowning in the back of your photo. This ain't about him. Oh my god. Well, guess that didn't take long.
Let me in! Why won't you let me in? Because you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court? I told you, my friend is on trial in there. The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance yesterday and arrested Albie on suspicion of treason. I was worried about Albie, so I just had to come see his trial. The trial isn't a tourist attraction, so clear off. If you want a picture for your scrapbook, take one of me and get out of here. God damn. Look, you've got it all wrong. Just great. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do.
I don't think pretending to be Chinese is the correct answer.
Yes, I'm a foreigner, but I'm not your average foreigner. What? I'm actually a lawyer. Back at home, anyway. What? Lawyer? I can't... That's not possible. What's he so shocked about? Well, whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing wrong with the lawyer entering the courtroom, right? Wait! Get back here, you! So, this is a Cryone's courtroom. Wait, isn't that her benevolence? What's she doing here in court?
The divination seance has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused.
Well, that was fast.
What? A verdict already? But the trial only just started.
Guilty? There's gotta be some kind of mistake. Please take another look.
The seances performed by Princess Rafa are infallible. They show only the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities?
But I didn't...
Isn't it ironic that you, a devout adherent of Corionism, would dare doubt her insight? Non-believers will only be met with suffering in the Twilight Realm, you know.
But I didn't do it. Your benevolence, allow me to explain, I beg of you! Be silent, impudent whelp. There is no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings born of a criminal's unclean soul. But...
What in the world is going on here? The judge made his ruling based on something called a divination seance. What is Alby's attorney doing? Wait a minute. Where is Alby's attorney?
Why is this happening? I didn't do anything wrong! Foolish child. Doubting the divination seance is tantamount to doubting the Holy Mother herself.
No, Logan, that was not... I did not say that. The DD video won't be for a while still. It will take a while to make that.
Your Majesty, as royal priestess and in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you. Impose the highest penalty against this unclean soul.
As you command, so it shall be done, your benevolence. May her holiness grant us to her divine favor. Urdihara Kurain.
Objection!
What?
Wait just one moment. You're... me and my big mouth. Now what?
Mr. Wright, what are you doing here, sir?
Well, I'm in it now, so I have to do this right. Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. This trial has only been underway for a few minutes.
Excuse me? Who on earth are you?
I'm, well... an ordinary tourist, Your Honor, just passing through.
Ah, a tourist, are you? Apiraki.
But more importantly, where is this boy's defense attorney?
Defense attorney?
Whatever are you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney.
Wait, what?
Of course he wouldn't be aware, being a foreigner and all. But we have no need for defense attorneys here in the Kingdom of Karain.
We leave it all up to her
Oh, wait, that's still him.
We leave it all up to her benevolence's sacred power of spirit communion. Her divination seances determine all.
What? But surely you see how unfair that is. What kind of insane court system are they running here?
You would dare mock me, you barb-headed buffoon? If you value your life, you will leave post-haste. Or shall I summon the bailiff?
The bailiff is that big scary dude with the big scary gun, isn't he?
I'm sure he would be happy to oblige you with a bullet or two as a souvenir of your travels.
At the cost of an arm and a leg, no doubt.
Now hold on! Mr. Wright has nothing to do with any of this!
Albie. I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright.
But never mind about me. You just go ahead and go see Miss Maya.
But
Forget about me! You have to go now! I'm sure you can find another guide. There were lots more places I wanted to show you. But it looks like I won't get a chance now. I'm sorry.
the poor kid. He's trying to put on a brave face, but look at how terrified he is. What can I do? What should I do?
Well, sorry. See you later, kid. No. Of course, we'll defend him.
I can't just let a verdict be handed down with nobody standing in Albie's corner. If Albie doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it. I'll defend him!
Defend him? You can't be serious.
Did you hear that? Is he out of his mind? Heaven forbid.
Defend me? Mr. Wright, what are you saying? You can't do that.
I most certainly can. Don't worry, I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. Besides, can you imagine how furious Maya would be if I let anything happen to you?
Mr. Wright.
You are but a naive tourist, ignorant of our ways. But if you're smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter any further.
Looks like defending somebody is easier said than done in this country.
Bailiff, throw this man out.
Yes, of course it would be the pain of the... Or, well, I actually don't know if it's a different pain or... Regardless, it would be very characteristic of Pain to be like, no, actually, I'm so cool. I could definitely beat him, so please let me do it.
Your Majesty, if you please.
Oh, it's Gaspin? Okay, gotcha.
You have something to say, Mr. Payne?
Why not allow it, Your Majesty? Why not have him defend the accused? It could prove very interesting. Right, Mr. Phoenix, right? Right. Mr. whoever you are.
Prosecutor, are you acquainted with this traveler?
That's Chief Prosecutor, Your Majesty, and yes, I am acquainted with him.
Oh my god. He's chief prosecutor here. Yeah, I guess that's one reason to completely leave behind your old life so you could try to reinvent yourself and make everybody think you're far more impressive than you actually are. Oh, jeez.
He's a defense attorney from my native land. I've had dealings with him in the courtroom before.
Heavens to Betsy.
Yeah, very... I don't know why that just got me so much. I did not expect her to say something like that. That is such a, like, old little mom phrase. God, okay.
What? Mr. Wright, you're a defense attorney?
Ooh, scandalous.
A defense attorney? Well, this is a shock.
You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. I guess there aren't all that many lawyers around here. Your Majesty, would you kindly allow us to proceed in the manner of my old country?
But Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in this case.
And call it nostalgia, if you will, but I'm most eager to give it a try.
But I have a previous engagement, you see, a class together with the missus.
Your Majesty, I agree we should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing. A score of years have passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this courtroom.
I think it's, I don't know, there's just like a really funny contrast with like her speaking in this very proper, almost like sort of intimidating kind of like way, and then contrasting that like, yes, let's give a whack at it. Heavens to Betsy. Like, girl, why do you talk like that?
A score? As in 20 years? What's the deal with this country?
M. Hollis, 1989 with the $2. Luckily, Feeney took the global bar exam. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can definitely practice law literally anywhere in the world. Simon, SHELO, with the 125. Is that... Sorry, again. I'm trying to remember the symbol. Phoenix went to Karine because Maya screamed on the phone in the trailer. Literally no second thought. He just went because of all that of that Justice for All trauma. Yeah, honestly, makes sense though. I mean, like, I would also do that. Okay, it is pesos. I don't know why I always, like, I guess it's just because there are multiple currencies like that have that, or like, you get what I'm saying. Like, so it's just like every time I think I see it, I'm like, wait, yeah, that is that, right? But then I like psych myself out and I think I'm misremembering. But yeah. Yeah. What Ulysses is saying. Oh, whoops. I forgot to read that line. Hold on.
Mr. Payne, I want that barbed head brought to me on a stick.
There we go.
As you wish, Your Benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see to it myself.
Here, read these 3 donations real quick. Cole Carp with the Canadian $25. Your narration of Umineko got me into that very imposing novel. I just finished episode 6, so know that even now your work is bringing new people to the stuff you love. Thank you. I'm very happy to hear that. Ascondage with the $2. Just played SOJ first time recently myself. Very cool. I'm very excited. And Soliloquy with the Canadian $5. Aren't they all global bar exams? Look how many of them studied in Germany. Yeah, I mean, you know, fair enough, I suppose.
Very well, Mr. Payne. If that's what you and Her Benevolence want, I will acquiesce. As for the defense, I hope you're prepared for every eventuality.
Every eventuality? What is he talking about? There. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Yes. Thank you, Mr. Payne. And sorry for not remembering you earlier. That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne, as I'm known in this country. And you'll soon see soon enough just why that is, when you're forced to capitulate to me before this very court of law. Why is he so strangely confident? And not only that, but what's with the gallery?
Just you watch, that defense attorney will try and twist the truth. You can bet on it. Get him, Chief Prosecutor! Crush that defense devil!
This is way more lawyer hate than even back home. I mean, I'm used to them hating me, just not this much.
Now, if you would please give your opening argument once again, Mr. Payne.
Certainly, Your Majesty. The accused is charged with 2 crimes, larceny and murder. Yesterday, the Founder's Orb was stolen from the treasure room of Temple. In addition to theft, 2 other things were discovered in the treasure room. The dead body of one Mr. Pot Roll, Temple security guard, and the empty treasure box that housed the orb which Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding. We believe that Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure.
To kill an armed guard with a gun. To kill a guard armed with a gun. What a terrifyingly bold act.
Pot roll, patrol, oh my, Paw Patrol!
I couldn't agree more, Your Majesty. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and crime photo.
It's been a long time since we had evidence presented in court as well.
My god, dude. Hold on, actually, wait, no, I can't look at the court record yet. I was gonna look at that autopsy, but alright.
It's kind of refreshing, actually.
We may rely on the power of the seances, but our police still carry out investigations. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable. Oh, really? Well, forgive me if I don't just take your word for it. I can check the evidence out myself by looking in the court record. Okay, yeah, now I can look at it.
Okay. Song about the Founder's Orb, sung during the Dance of Devotion. Okay. Cause of death, cerebral contusion from a head injury, 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Okay. Gotcha. Hold on. Why isn't that donation showing up in the chat? Oh well. Okay, there it is. Firesonic225 with the $10. I'm imagining Payne ran so fast from the courtroom after the bomb threat that he ran over the water and got to Karian during the span of Dual Destinies. Yeah, he hydroplaned. Ah, jeez.
We'll just see how thorough you and your police were, Mr. Payne.
Such a deplorable crime. The audacity of stealing the sacred treasure of Her Holiness, our founding mother. It's a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation.
Exactly, Your Majesty. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds. Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown. Is this treasure really such a valuable object?
How can you even ask such a thing? Of course it is. Why, sealed within this treasure is the very soul, the mitama of the Holy Mother.
Her soul is sealed within the treasure? I think I'll take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah, it's just thinking back to the sacred urn, like, well...
You don't believe it, do you?
Of course I believe it. Something tells me I'd better play along.
This kind of irreverence is exactly why I dislike defense attorneys so much.
Your Honor, Your Majesty?
What is it now?
This treasure. I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. Could I see a photo of it or something?
Of all the outlandish requests, you defense attorneys are truly beyond the pale.
He's been getting awfully angry with me. And are those veins popping out of his forehead? It's forbidden for anyone outside of the royal family to view the treasure itself. They say that anyone without the proper spiritual power would be blinded instantly. That is why the average person has never seen the treasure, Mr. Wright. I guess there are national treasures that are off limits to the public back home, too. For the benefit of the shamelessly uninformed defense, let me share this newspaper article. It includes photos taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed. These are the only public photos of the outer box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple's treasure room but once a year, for a special New Year's rite that takes place at the palace. Therefore, this treasure box has only ever been seen by a handful of people.
I hear there's been a string of thefts lately of historic artifacts from the temple.
Right, Your Majesty. Inexcusable thievery of precious national treasures for personal gain. And the culprit is the accused.
Or so, he used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure, is that it?
The accused's family is by no means wealthy. And to help with family finances, he works as a tour guide in addition to his ascetic training. Sorry. Stumbled over my words there.
Thank you for giving an excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne.
I'm sure that's the first time anyone has ever said that to you.
Now then, no more questions from the defense, I presume?
What? No, I do have questions.
Even more? But you just asked a bunch. Well, make it snappy. My class starts in just a few short minutes.
What? He's still planning on going to that thing? There's still a lot I don't know about the case. I should ask now while I have the chance. Let's see. What else do I need to know more about?
I mean, I don't know, guys. Maybe it's just me being used to playing long visual novels, but 12 hours is nothing. Like for like 1/5 of the game, that's not bad at all. I'm not talking about the tutorial case. I would assume the tutorial case is shorter than that. Let's see. Well, says the Umin Echo Reader. Well, yeah, but, like, even, like, averagely, like, popular VNs are, like, pretty long. Or, like, around that range in general. Like, I mean, you know, yeah, exactly. Like, the 100 line just came out, and it's like, you know, over 100 hours long.
Let's see. What else do I need to know more about?
Let's see. 100 line is cheating. 100 line is also kind of exceptional in length. Not really. There are plenty of other VNs that are that long. But yeah, let's see. I mean, one thing that I would immediately ask about is the motive, because they haven't really established one so far.
What do you claim was the defendant's motive?
Mr. Payne has already explained that. He wanted to sell the treasure in order to help his family with living expenses.
Okay.
I mean, that's pretty weak, in my opinion, but... Firesonic225 with the $5. Judge, Mr. Wright, we have a limit of 20 questions here in Karai, and I cannot permit you to continue. Fate's Day Night is the go-to example of longest fuck VNs. Yeah, and I mean, like, even that, I would argue. Like, I just finished, Fate Route not too long ago, which is the first of the 3 main routes, and, like, it really didn't take me that long, honestly.
Oh yeah, guess it slipped my mind.
So it's true what they say about lawyers never listening to anyone but themselves.
My apologies, Your Majesty. Please, let me give it one more try.
Very well, if you must.
Let's see. What else do I need to know more about?
Weapon, please.
Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon? The murder weapon was the treasure box itself. The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large blood stain on it.
How utterly reprehensible, using the sacred treasure box for murder.
Fate's Day Night, is it good? I mean, I think it's pretty good. It definitely has, like, dated elements. Like, it's, you know, from the early 2000s, so, like, not everything is probably going to click with all people or anything, but, I mean, like, it is very influential and popular for a reason. And basically every Fate thing that has come out since then, you know, spawns directly from it. I mean, like, obviously directly from it because it was the first in the franchise, but I just mean, like, you know, it references back to it very heavily. So, it's very much the go-to to starting the franchise. Well, that's kind of what I'm saying, though, Crag. Like, sure, there is a billion things for it, but, like, unambiguously, the thing you should start with is Fate's Day Night. And it is, like, a fairly self-contained narrative. Even though it does have, like, sequels and spin-offs and stuff. Like, that is... There's no debate, really, about where you should start. I mean, like, people will talk about starting on other places, but I genuinely think that, like, that is basically the only place you should be starting it.
The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abscond with it. But he was discovered by Mr. Roll, who had come to the room in the course of his rounds. After walloping Mr. Roll on the head with the treasure box.
All I know about Fate is that Fate Zero is a pretty good anime. Yeah, Fate Zero is pretty good. Generally would not recommend it as, like, an intro to the series, though, because it is a prequel to Stay Night. So it is written with the idea that you've read Stay Night in mind, because it spoils some pretty major aspects of it. No, Aaron, I don't really watch most abridges these days. The last time I really kept up with an abridged of any kind was, TFS. Yeah.
After walloping Mr. Roll on the head with the treasure box, the accused forced the bloodied housing open and made off with the treasure inside. but the defendant is just a little boy. I hardly think he would be able to hit the victim, a grown man, on the head. Very good point, Mr. Wright. But I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would more than make up for their difference in stature. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless. What an elegant argument. Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor.
It's just being so complimentary to Payne of all people. Lascoel with the $5. Hi Marcy, excited to see you do more AA stuff. I wanted to ask, have you seen Revolutionary Girl Utena? It's very Umineko-like IMO, so I'm curious. Oh yeah, I've definitely seen Utena many years ago at this point. I own it on Blu-ray. I've watched the movie. I've watched the series itself multiple times. It is very, very good. But as much as I do love Utena, I would definitely recommend anybody who's curious about it check into content warnings for it before watching it themselves, because there is definitely some pretty heavy shit in there that you should probably not be caught off guard by.
Your title is obviously well earned. Well, the accused's guilt is certainly conclusive. Unless there's anything else, I'm ready to announce my verdict. Very well. In that case, I find the accused...
Just one moment, Your Majesty. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict just a little bit?
I told you. I have plans to attend to, and... Ah! I'm late, it's already started! How did the time fly by so fast?
He's still stuck on that? We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet. Your Majesty, the defense asserts its right to cross-examine the defendant. Huh? Did I say something funny?
Cross-examine the... What do you mean by that?
What? What do you mean, what do I mean?
I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall.
Yeah, Laz, I can't remember. I know, like, the lead writer of Utena was involved with a Sailor Moon series of some sort, but I can't remember which one specifically. But it's just, it is an interesting overlap, though, considering the influences and stuff. Lord Omega 12 with the $5. Sorry I can't watch full stream tonight. We'll catch up tomorrow. Wanted to drop by and wish you a good time. Curious what your thoughts will be. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm sure we'll be chatting a little bit about it as we go. I'm sorry, by the way, if I have been kind of like stopping and chatting a little bit more than usual. But I don't know. I enjoy chatting with you guys.
And little wonder the so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years. Should I even be surprised anymore? Anyway, I demand we let the defendant, or the accused, tell his side of the story.
Is that really necessary?
Of course it's necessary, Your Majesty. What harm could it do? I say we allow the boy to speak, Your Majesty. Though I doubt he'll have anything of relevance to say. Oh, how kind of you, Your Royal Painness.
Very well, as long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway.
In that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand.
Oh, but before we do, I'd better call my wife and apologize for missing that
class. Future Skeleton with a $2. CW for Utena. Everything. Affectionate. Yeah, pretty much.
Just... I'm sorry, honey. I'm going to be late to the class. There's this stupid lawyer over here who won't shut up about, due process or whatever.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I'm right. Fucking weirdo. Any objections?
Go for it, Your Majesty. Accused, state your name and occupation again, if you would.
I'll be your guide. I'm in training to be a monk, and I'm a tour guide too.
Why me? Now, where were we?
Cross-examining the defendant, Your Majesty.
Right. Let's do that then. At the defense attorney's insistence, I might add.
He sounds a little dispirited. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind. Oh, jeez.
Well, the defense had better get to it, and make it quick if you please.
The defense? Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer.
Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you, Albie. Don't worry. All you have to do is tell the truth and you'll be alright.
You tricked me.
What?
If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour. Give back the Magaton I gave you yesterday.
Oh, boy. Kitty with the 2 pounds. Well, so begins the end of Payne's career. Yeah. You moved here to try to impress people. Gonna fucking humiliate you on your own turf. Albie, what's gotten into you?
Don't talk to me. You disgust me.
Now even Albie's against me? But why? This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright, being loathed by a client. I mean, not necessarily. It's just, usually not this fast. Now then, accused, please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between the morning and afternoon dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time.
All right.
Ooh, cool animation.
I didn't kill Mr. Roll, and I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen that treasure box with the green Chinese butterfly on it. When the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning out my tour route.
Interesting. Hold up. But can you see that on the... I don't know.
Were you well acquainted with the victim?
Yes, he used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Mr. Roll was a monk in training when he was a kid too, you know?
I bet Albie looked up to him.
But he had to give that up and go to work when his family needed money. That's why he became a guard, but at least that way he could still stay on at the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite.
The victim's parents apparently both died relatively young, so Mr. Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well. But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him. It sounds like his circumstances and Albie's were very similar.
Mr. Roll encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. He was always cheering me on in my training, and in my tour guide business, too. Why in the world would I kill a nice man like that?
Yes, I see. You expressed yourself well. Defense, now that you've heard the accused's account, are you finally satisfied? If so, let's draw this to an expeditious conclusion.
But Your Majesty, I haven't even cross-examined the defendant yet.
That wasn't the end of it? It's been so long, I don't rightly recall what this cross-examining thing is all about.
A judge who doesn't know what a cross-examination is. What fresh hell is this?
I really do wish I could remember how it works.
Should I give the judge a refresher on cross-examination?
I kind of think this is actually a really funny way to sort of reframe the constant like tutorializing that you have to do at the beginning of every Ace Attorney game. To just be like, no, I have to explain it to the judge because he doesn't understand. Usually I would skip the tutorial because I already know how to play, but I kind of want to see this, so let's do that.
Guess I'd better, or we'll never get anywhere. Your Majesty, please allow me to explain the procedure. First, we lawyers listen carefully to a witness's testimony. Then we use present to open the court record and examine the evidence.
What? What is that symbol that you have in parentheses there?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. And why would you do that?
Firesonic225 with the $5. Phoenix, you didn't know what cross-examination is at the start of the first trial. Cut the judge some slack. Well, yeah, fair point.
To find and present, why, any evidence that's inconsistent with the statements given.
What? Huh? Why? What are you talking about?
Your Honor, I am talking now. Tutorial with the Canadian $5. Just want to draw attention to abscondage's pun of Pot's brother, Rick. Oh my fucking god. Maybe chat was a mistake. Jeez.
Present? I certainly don't need any gifts from you.
Clearly, something is getting lost in translation with His Majesty. The point is, it's possible that a statement could contain a lie or a mistake.
But what do you do if you can't find any inconsistencies in a witness's testimony?
In that case, we may press the witness for more information. Pressing a statement might reveal new information or entirely new statements.
Presenting evidence is one thing, but pressing witnesses? Oh, I'll have you know, defense, that I do not allow violence in my courtroom.
Rest assured, only gentle verbal pressure is used. No physical force involved.
Well, I'm not convinced. After all, who knows what sort of tactics an attorney will resort to? One false move and I'll call the bailiff.
Yeah, something's definitely getting lost in there. For now, I should just focus all of my energy on questioning Albie, and comparing his statements with the information in the court record. Alright, let's go!
Oh, that's a fun little thing for the health bar, too. Didn't kill Mr. Roll and didn't steal the chair. I'm just gonna... Let's just treat this as a press testimony.
Hold it!
I believe you didn't do either of those things, Albie.
You do? But you're a lawyer. Of course you'd say that.
Now, there's no need for that. But he's right. Lawyers always claim their client is innocent, even if they have to lie.
Well, abscondage with the $2. Gentle verbal pressure. Slams down hands. Yells.
Just like you're doing right now, accused.
Don't lump me in with that lawyer. I'm not lying. I didn't steal anything and I didn't kill anybody. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room.
Hold it!
You're not allowed to go near the treasure room? Why is that?
It's a rule of the temple. They keep a lot of important things in that room.
Yes, like the Founder's orb in particular. Only the royal family may lay eyes on it.
Didn't Mr. Payne say anyone without spiritual power would go blind?
I heard you wouldn't be blinded if you just looked at the outer treasure box. But I've never been anywhere near the treasure room. I'm too scared. You've gotta believe me. I've never even seen that treasure box with the green Corianese butterfly on it.
Hold it!
A box with a butterfly on it?
Yeah, you can see it in that newspaper article. Look. See? There's a relief of the Koreanese butterfly on the treasure box.
Oh, this design here carved on the back of the box. I see it now. It's a sacred butterfly said to carry the soul or mitama of the departed. Its wings form a loop that cradles the mitama and carries it to the Twilight Realm.
As you can see, there's even one depicted here behind me at the judge's bench.
Well, what do you know? There it is. Though it kinda looks like he's about to be carried off to the Twilight Realm himself.
Anyway, I've never even seen this treasure box. Besides, when the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning out my tour route.
Hold it!
Planning out your tour route.
Yes, I was planning out a tour for you.
For me? Well, thank you, Albie.
I wouldn't have done it if I knew you were a lawyer. I wasted all that time on you. Give it back!
Sadly, I'm a lawyer, not a Time Lord.
What? Oh, a time? Well, a Doctor Who!
Actually, as soon as he heard that that's what I am, he's been like a totally different person. I certainly don't think Albie committed murder. However,
Don't talk to me! You disgust me!
that outburst earlier makes me wonder if he'd willingly tell me the truth. I'd better compare his statements in the court record carefully. If I find an inconsistency, I can present some evidence and maybe get him to open up.
Okay, yeah, so this isn't, yeah. This is keeping it simple for the first one. I figured as much, but never hurts to press. Unless it does fucking mow. But anyway, I think it's probably, because he says that he's never seen the box before, but then in that case, how would you know about the butterfly? So,
Objection!
yeah.
Oh, Albie. Why would you lie to me? So you say you've never laid eyes on the treasure box, is that right?
That's right. It's forbidden, so I'd never do that.
In that case, how did you know there was a green butterfly on it?
Huh? Because I saw a picture of it in that newspaper article.
Nope. Take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't possibly tell what color the butterfly is from these pictures. Hold on. His bag. Did it just move?
Polkunka?
Pokunka!
I beg your pardon? Polkunka is a word in Koreanese that people use when they're surprised.
You just exposed a lie. So this is the power of cross-examination, isn't it? Is it?
I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding.
But just a moment. If the accused was lying, then that just makes him more suspicious than ever.
And this just makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, are you hiding something? Please give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. Darn, I just can't seem to get him to open up to me. So, accused, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes after all, haven't you?
Well, maybe I did take a peek one time, a long time ago, when I was cleaning the treasure room.
Oh, by the way, it's pronounced Jetty Riel? Jetty Riel? So, with the Canadian $2. Sorry about that. I appreciate the clarification.
But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right?
Of course I wasn't.
Also, I don't know why that donation appeared in the chat, but for some reason Streamlabs did not show it on the screen. Okay.
That is a lie. You are most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof. He does? This was found on the floor of the treasure room. It's a scroll entitled Notice and contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident.
And what exactly is that supposed to prove?
The accused's fingerprints were found on the scroll.
What?
Oh no! Where is it? It's not here. I must have dropped it somewhere.
Indeed, you must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim.
No. Then that means Albie was there on the day of the incident?
So, this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks, the guiltier he paints himself.
Yes, it would seem so, Your Majesty.
You predicted my argument and had evidence ready to refute it. How was any of that supposed to help the accused? See, I told you you can't trust lawyers and their lies. Her benevolence already said the kid is guilty. Just declare him guilty and get it over with. Oh no. Everything's going all wrong. Shadow, what do I do?
As I suspected, this cross-examination session has served no purpose whatsoever.
No, you're wrong.
But armed as we are with her benevolence's insight, there is no reason to doubt his guilt.
Then I guess I'll just have to poke holes in this insight of hers.
By the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict.
Wait just one moment, Your Majesty. I haven't seen this divination seance for myself yet. As the defense, I have the right to check it.
Is that really necessary? I have to get home and apologize to my wife.
I guess she really did give him the business. Your Majesty, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Wright see the seance.
You do? And why is that, Mr. Payne?
Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the seance? And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy?
Well, now.
I'm sure it'll make up for not getting to go to that class with your wife.
It certainly does sound worth seeing. And it'd give me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus.
I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit.
Yeah, I think that's what Edgeworth calls you on the daily, Phoenix. Sorry.
Well, for an interloper, I imagine you do have to see it for yourself to be convinced. It's certainly unprecedented, but let's have the divination seance performed again. But then, right after the tearful begging, I really do have to be going.
The only tearful begging is going to be coming from the prosecution when we're through. How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling for a foothold. Blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that await him. There she is, her benevolence.
Firesonic225 with the $5. You know, for being such a royal pain, he does keep helping us throughout the trial. Maybe he's actually an upstanding guy after all. I don't know if I believe that. But his hubris is very useful for me, though.
Your benevolence, Rafa Padma Karayan. Thank you for coming all this way once again.
Your gratitude is unnecessary. This is simply my duty. Barb-headed attorney.
Yes?
I am told you question the veracity of the sacred divination seance. It would seem the depths of your irreverence and blasphemy are lost on you.
I'm just a foreigner, ignorant in the ways and customs of this country. I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do, Your Benevolence. All I want is a fair trial for Aldi.
You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? To explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality.
What's fair about trials with no defense and no chance for the accused to tell their story?
How dare you speak to Her Benevolence in that manner?
Did you hear that? Did you hear how he talked to Her Benevolence?
What does he know about anything?
Ignorant outsider. We won't stand for it. He must be punished. Yikes. Looks like I really stuck my foot in it this time. Punish him! Punish him! Punish him! Punish him!
Silence! One and all!
Is she standing up for me?
Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expresses his opinion.
Well, well. Looks like Her Benevolence is going to be more reasonable than I thought.
Attorneys are ghastly creatures, its souls stained black by brazen untruths. The words of a lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling yourselves over.
All right, I take that back.
None of his prattling can sway the truth of my insights. Rest assured he will soon see the error of his foolish ways.
Now then, Your Benevolence, the divination seance, if you would.
Certainly. Nana, my robe.
The sliding. June Pop 45 with the
Holy
$2.
Mother,
Oh, hold on.
we hold this divination seance in your name.
Is this the first time? Yeah, I think this is the first time they've ever done voice to dialogue in the middle of a gameplay like this. That's pretty cool. I mean, aside from the like objection, hold it, take that voice clips, obviously. That's pretty cool. Anyway, June Pop 45 with the $2. The Dissin of Phoenix Wright Audience Edition. Oh god, that fucking testimony name in Dual Destinies bowled me over. That was so fucking funny.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Yeah, she's supposed to be... She does not sound 14. Is she supposed to be 14? Because, yeah, she definitely doesn't sound like it. I mean, it's a good voice. I'm not, you know, not bagging on the voice. It's a good voice. It's just, it's very funny. Oh, voiced by Brina Palencia. That makes sense. That I thought that she sounded vaguely familiar. They were real proud of the 3D in this game. And yeah, definitely very good looking for 3DS. Interesting. Okay. Incense. Alright. Song of Ceremony. Boy's voice. Boy's voice. Gets bigger there. Pain. Okay.
What just happened? An image appeared in the pool.
A final message from the victim's soul, the last communication of his Mitama. The divination seance has revealed this to us.
Her benevolence can use the power of spirit communion to project a victim's memories of the last few moments before their demise. So what we saw in the pool is what Mr. Roll actually experienced? In the victim's memories, we see the accused raising a weapon up over his head. This is consistent with the findings of the police investigation.
There has to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it.
This looks bad for Albie. Really, really bad. Now do you see why I'm the incredible pain? More than I can express. But even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can I do with them? There it is. There's the face of a man being utterly crushed.
Oh, how long I've waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, Your Majesty?
Oh yes, very satisfying indeed. Now are you finally convinced, traveler? The accused is most assuredly guilty.
Am I really the only unbiased one here?
Now then, I think we've been amused enough. If you give up now, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. You'd be free to slink back to your own country with your tail between your legs.
The Defense Culpability Act? What's that?
What? You mean you honestly don't know?
No? What's with all the hubbub?
Well, well. Not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, but he's also an imbecile. Your Majesty, I think you'd better explain the Defense Culpability Act to him.
Yes, I think I'd better. The Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act for short, is as follows.
Is there a Marvel Act too?
Shut up.
Sorry.
In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him, and he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he.
Okay, holy shit. They're really saying, like, put your money where your fucking mouth is or die.
What? What kind of insane law is that?
Under the DC Act, many an attorney has been convicted and met with a grim fate. Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney.
That's as it should be. The history of our courts proves that attorneys are black-souled creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated.
Exterminate! Annihilate!
I've never felt so much hostility coming at me from so many sides. What could have happened to make everyone feel this way?
You fell right into my trap, Phoenix Wright.
Oh my god. We made the fucking Doctor Who joke earlier, yeah.
Your win streak against me and my brother ends today.
the fucking... I love how it's just like, yeah, and my brother, who I look exactly like and act exactly like. Why is he not just the same character? Like, that's just for some reason there's two of them. Oh god. The Furious WC with the $2. What kind of kangaroo court is this?
What? You have kangaroos in your court? That seems very stupid.
No, it's a figure of speech. With the seance and the DC Act on my side, I'll finally get my revenge. So that's why he was so eager to have me defend Albie. Chased out and humiliated back home, fate brought me to the foothills of Khura'in. I thank my lucky stars that I'm chief prosecutor here now.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. He is quite a bit more of an ass, but it is just really funny though to just be like, here's another prosecutor named Bane. Looks exactly the same.
Defense, know that if I rule that the accused is guilty, you will go to prison too.
That explains Albie's reaction earlier.
Defend me, Mr. Wright. Oh, what are you saying? You can't do that.
Your Majesty, isn't a prison sentence a bit lenient? After all, we're talking about treason. One should pay for such a crime with one's life. Oh my god, dude.
You're literally like, I think we should kill the child. Jesus Christ, man. That's a bit fucking much, don't you think?
Yes, I believe the death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances.
Oh my god. The death penalty? No way. You're kidding, right, Your Majesty?
How do I look like I'm kidding? I'll have you put your life and your dark tainted soul on the line here.
Death? This can't be happening.
The courts of resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. In this land where my seances provide the truth and no attorneys can intervene, criminals know that all they can do is resign themselves to their fate.
Oh, foreign lawyer, I ask you once more. Are you sure you still want to defend the accused?
There's Maya to think of in all of this, too. I can't just lay down my life. What in the world should I do? Well, let's go! Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place?
Oh, the CG.
To help those with no one on their side? I can't just abandon everything I believe in. All I can do now is stand firm and fight!
Well, don't hold your tears back on my account, Phoenix Wright. Admit your defeat and grovel before me, the chief prosecutor for your life.
Objection!
Even if it means being subject to the Defense Culpability Act. I will defend Albie! What?
But Mr. Wright!
The defendant insists he's innocent, and not even a divination seance should be accepted without examination.
Pakunka!
But if I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that, you still want to defend me?
I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me. But I still believe in you, and you're innocent. So all I have to do is keep believing, and find the truth. That's all there is to it.
Barb-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your Barb's jabs are proving to be more than mere jokes.
Your benevolence? Believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insights out.
That's enough!
Oh. Unique voice clip.
Insolent, disrespectful attorney! You'll have plenty of time to regret your folly in the Twilight Realm.
wise move, Traveler. Not wise at all. You should have taken the chance I offered to save your life. But you have made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. And with this verdict, you'll soon be parting with your heads.
Is Glenor in the gallery over there?
The souls of the departed speak only the truth, and I but give their messages a voice. If you think my insights contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it.
All right, time for new game mechanic, I suppose.
The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion? These are the victim's experiences just before his death.
As the victim's final memories, we can assume that they aren't lies. So how do I break this down?
Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance, Defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance vision?
Come to think of it, I did see words, like Song of Ceremony and Incense.
The victim's final memories are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch, all is laid bare in the pool of souls.
So what Mr. Roll experienced with his 5 senses appears in the visions as words, correct? Right? Sorry, I don't know.
Precisely, and by examining these sensations, we can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity.
Works for me. I can use all the extra information I can get. Now to find a contradiction between her insights and the seance vision. Your Benevolence, I ask that you please show me the seance vision again.
Very well.
Yeah, I have no opinion of the mechanic itself right now, because I haven't really, like, done anything with it yet, but I do think the concept, at least, is very interesting.
Okay. Wait a minute. Her Benevolence said after the morning dance of devotion earlier, didn't she? Isn't there something off about that?
The accused swung down whatever was holding in the victim's head. Okay, first I'll use left stick to make my way to the insight that seems off. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it, a murder after the morning dance of devotion.
Yes, this is the insight that sounded funny. Now I'll just carefully compare this insight with the seance vision. If I notice a sensation that seems contradictory, I'll select Y on it.
I would have to assume that that's... yeah. Okay. Let it loop back around.
Okay. This is it. This is the part of the vision that contradicts the insight. Now I just select the sensation I think is inconsistent and present Y on, and present it.
Objection!
Wait just a moment!
Yes? What is it, Barbed Head?
You're saying the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion, right?
That's right. What of it?
Then isn't it strange that Mr. Roll could still hear the Song of Ceremony?
Oh my, you're absolutely right.
Is that all that troubles you?
Hmm?
What the victim heard was just a practice run of the Song of Ceremony.
Practice run? What are you talking about?
Mr. Payne, if you would.
Certainly. Allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and afternoon dances. During that time, the singers were practicing in the performance hall.
Precisely. I was there as well, so I can corroborate this statement.
I see.
There goes my contradiction. Okay, so they were practicing in this performance hall. That must be the room where I saw her benevolence dancing. Hold on just a second. Fucking spam texts. Delete and report junk. Okay. Oh, there was a skip. Well, good thing it happened while I was checking my phone, I guess.
However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me.
Ask away, your majesty.
It's a big temple. The performance hall and treasure room are quite far from each other. Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room?
He's right. It is a very big temple. Well, how about it, Mr. Payne? Your Majesty, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of Temple, including the treasure room.
Oh, that's right.
Speakers? For what purpose? Are you serious, Mr. Wright? Damn, is the stream really, like, struggling or something right now? They're to broadcast the sacred music of the performance hall throughout the temple.
That's why the victim could hear the Song of Ceremony in the seance vision.
Okay.
It was the practice run going on in the performance hall, heard over the speakers.
Thank you for your explanation, Your Benevolence. That makes perfect sense, even to a feeble-minded old man like me.
Think nothing of it.
Now, if you wouldn't mind, could you please alter your insights for us?
Very well.
The accused swung whenever. Still, I can't believe it. The Song of Ceremony the victim heard was of a practice run through the temple speakers. Okay.
I think I'm getting the hang of it. I think I'm getting the hang of this. If I point out an inconsistency, she'll update her insights accordingly. So, if I keep pointing things out, maybe I can knock all of her insights out after all. I'd better find another inconsistency, no matter how small. It's a bit hard to focus on the insights with the seance vision going. I'll try using pause to temporarily stop the vision. There, I paused the vision.
Yeah, I like how you just have a DVD remote for that spiritual vision, Phoenix.
Hold on. DVD pause. I'm waiting for the funny icon to bounce around the screen.
What are you talking about?
I think I can use B and X to jump to different parts of the vision. I'll try moving the Mitama mark to the flashing red panel there. Okay. Okay, now that I know how to get around in seance vision, it's time to find inconsistencies between the insights and the vision. Okay. Well, let's pause then.
The accused swung whenever he was holding down on the victim's head. Okay. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Okay, hold up. I don't. I mean, it goes dark a little bit earlier than the pain, honestly. But I don't know if I can necessarily point that out, so I don't know if that's what it would be. Yeah, fair point. I should probably save. The pain. Jeez. Yeah. I guess my only confusion, I guess, would just be, like, what I would click on in that moment, you know what I mean? But let's see. Yeah, like... Yeah, 'cause see, like, you have to select a sensation that is contradictory, and I don't think any of these sensations are contradictory. You can click the image for a contradiction with sight if you think there is one. Oh, sight. Okay, yeah. I didn't even notice that. Good point. Okay, yeah, let's try that then.
Objection!
You're saying the victim's field of vision went dark right after he was struck, correct?
Of course, as anyone with eyes can see.
Well, pardon me, but I must disagree.
What?
Your benevolence. Please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain.
Oh!
Everything goes black, and then, only after that, the victim feels pain.
Inconceivable!
This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened.
My word!
Pokonka, your benevolence. What is the meaning of this?
I cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond fallacy.
If what the defense says is true, this is a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me, your benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something we simply can't ignore.
Objection!
Now, let's not be too hasty, your majesty. I think I can clear this up.
You have something to add, Mr. Payne?
1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear. And that would be? On the day of the incident, there was a power outage, a blackout in one part of the temple. And as I recall, the crime scene was in that sector. The power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark. I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind. Or rather, you knew all along and are only letting it slip now that it's convenient, Payne. The power outage knocked out both the lights and the speakers.
Oh, there was a blackout there, was there? Well now. That explains everything, does it not?
What do you mean, your benevolence? Please, share your thoughts with us, if you would.
The blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another. Fearing the victim would flee under the cover of darkness. The accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head.
I see. That makes perfect sense, your benevolence.
So the victim was struck after the lights went out. The depth of your insight is awe-inspiring, your benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone.
Yay! Woo! I've been on my go! Let's go!
Hey, I want to live long and prosper, too.
Enough applause. You flatter me.
Now, your benevolence, in light of this new information...
Yes, of course. I will alter my insight.
Slay, queen. Yeah, I think if we lose, she's literally going to do that. One can safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began.
Okay, so much for my inconsistency. At least I was able to draw out some new info. And with new info comes a chance to find new inconsistencies.
Fuzz with the $5. So excited to see you're playing Spirit of Justice. It's my favorite of the Apollo trilogy, so I hope you enjoy. I'm very interested, especially considering I feel like even though I have seen divisive opinions on this game too, I feel like the divisive opinions I have seen on it are stronger than the ones I've seen about Dual Destinies. So that definitely has me curious.
Now to compare the insights with the vision again and see what else I can dig up.
Okay, so let's see. Safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began. Well, yeah. I don't think that's necessarily unreasonable to say. I mean, I don't know. Song ceremony the victim heard was practice run through the temple speakers. I want to watch how long that lingers, too. Song of ceremony starts there. You can still see things. Interesting. Hold on. Wait. The power is out right here.
Objection!
Fuck.
There's an inconsistency between this insight and the victim's memories.
An inconsistency, you say? And where exactly do you see this supposed inconsistency?
Yes, Defense. Please be specific.
Well, I don't know how specific I can be exactly, but I just get the vague feeling that something doesn't quite add up, you know?
Oh, did I misclick it? Shit. Ah, alright. Well, good to know. Because I would have just assumed that I was wrong there.
No, I don't know, but I do know you're skating on thin ice, Defense. By your leave, your benevolence.
Do it.
Penalty.
Yeah. Here I thought I was skating so gracefully on that ice, too. I'm pretty sure this is the insight that's off. I guess I'd better take another look at which sensation to point out. I'd better check the victim's last memories carefully from beginning to end. And look for a sensation that's inconsistent with this insight.
Okay, yeah. One moment. Okay. So wait for the blackout. Okay. So it's right there. Alright.
Objection!
There we go. That's kind of that's kind of annoying that I misclicked it, but oh well.
Yes, I finally found it. This is the gaping hole I've been looking for. Your benevolence, as impressive as your spirit communion power is, it's not infallible.
You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all adherents of Koreanism.
Defense, watch what you say. If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mind. It's certainly not my intention to insult spirit mediums. But maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking.
What malarkey.
Malarkey.
I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim could hear the song of ceremony thanks to the temple speakers. But But then how do you explain how the victim could still hear the Song of Ceremony even after the power went out?
Oh,
This contradiction of facts can only mean that the Song of Ceremony Mr. Roll heard was not coming from the speakers.
what? Impossible!
What are you saying? That the song he heard was coming directly from the performance hall?
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation.
But the scene of the crime was nowhere near the performance hall.
Right. The song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room. Not unless...
You mean to say...
Yes, the treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else. Somewhere closer to the performance hall.
What?
You can't be serious!
There is a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence in the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined.
What? No!
This is completely unprecedented. An inconsistency in her benevolence's insights? Unbelievable!
Heed not this forked tongue, your majesty. They are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer, a feeble ruse from a feeble mind.
But the contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. We can't just turn a blind eye to it.
But the defense's assertion is in the end meaningless. Even if the location of the murder turned out to be different, it doesn't change what we've seen of the moment of the murder. Indeed. The accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insights still stand.
I hate to admit it, but she's right. The seance vision still makes the situation look really grim for Albie. I doubt even the defense can dream up an explanation as to why. The accused had his hands up over his head. Well, this defense dares to dream of making it out of this nightmare alive.
You what? You still insist on trying to tear down my insights? You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, do you? You'd better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find you are just wagging it.
Of course I can back up my claim, just as soon as I think of something.
You appear to be fully prepared, defense. As the embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim, as long as you're willing to stake your life on it.
I concur, your majesty. Prepare the tongue shears. Chop, chop!
Chop?
Yes, let's have the bailiff fetch them. I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop, chop.
Stop. I hear that lying lawyers have several tongues to spare. I'm sure he won't miss one. Yikes, these people are actually serious. I'm rather attached to my tongue. Think, Phoenix, think. Other than to raise a weapon, why would Albie have had his hands held up like that? Aha! So that's why! The reason the defendant had his hands up over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. What explains why Albie had his hands raised above his head? Well, yeah, I feel like that should be pretty obvious.
Take that!
As in the seance vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both of his hands over his head yesterday.
You did? Where did you see such a thing?
When the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest.
Oh, are you saying...
The victim was a security guard, and an armed one at that. The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie. And that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air.
Pokanka!
Girl, you don't have to pass out. Get up! Who would have thought the seance vision could be interpreted that way?
This is not possible!
Oh, she's up already. No, you were just being dramatic.
This is not possible! It can't be!
Not bad for a total knockout.
How dare that lawyer devil go against her benevolence? He's no better than that traitorous snake Dirk!
Traitorous snake? Dirk? Homestuck? I mean, who's that?
No, I can't believe it! A contradiction in one of my insights? There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it!
That's right, Your Benevolence. And I won't accept it either. It goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediate for lese majesty. What? Yeah, you said it. Throw him in jail. Yes, make him pay for the way he disrespected her benevolence. These people are definitely not my fans right now. That's right, exterminate him.
Peace? Give me peace? I said peace! Now, everyone, please calm down.
Is he? Your Majesty, please assign this black-hearted attorney a suitable punishment.
No, I can't charge him with lese majesty.
What? What? But why not, Your Majesty?
He was simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused. There's nothing unlawful about that.
But, Your Majesty, don't you want to wrap this trial up quickly? Why not just give your verdict? Then you can go home and make it up to your wife.
We can't end the trial now, not when we just learned new information about the case.
What?
Your Majesty! Not you too! You would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contains a contradiction?
Truly, it is shocking. In the 20-plus years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it either. But with his life on the line, the defense pointed out an inconsistency, and it's our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law.
You dare go against the royal priestess? You non-believer!
No, my faith is as strong as ever, but I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. If you insist on interfering with that process, Your Benevolence, I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, royal priestess or not.
What? I'll have you know.
Your Benevolence! Please, acquiesce in this, Your Benevolence.
It looks like if looks could kill.
I won't forget this offense, Barbed Head. I do not admit defeat. I won't.
Bailiff, please see her benevolence out.
Your Mitama will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm. The demons there they'll pluck the barbs right off your stupid head. I hope your suffering will be super duper painful. And I hope they throw you into a lake of burning fire, yeah! And then...
I guess she's still just a teenager after all.
Now then, defense, Mr. Light, was it?
That's right, Your Majesty. Phoenix Wright.
Of course. Mr. Wright, my apologies. Well, now that we have this newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with arguments.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Yes. But do not misunderstand me. This doesn't mean I trust you completely. I'll be keeping a close eye on you, so don't even think about lying to this court.
I understand, Your Majesty. Phew. Maybe now we can finally run a real trial. Arguments, Your Majesty. Very well. I accept your challenge. What's with him? Oh, the look on your face, Mr. Wright.
Care Bear Nos with the $5. I love Rafa desperately writing Bible fanfic on the spot about how much she hates Phoenix, proving she was wrong.
And my guy can kill you with lasers. And just because you have a laser defense shield, it doesn't matter because my laser can break through all defense laser barriers. Because my laser is special.
The Furious WC with the $2. She just a teenage dirtbag baby. Nice, good song.
It's just... it's just too hilarious.
What's so funny, Mr. Payne?
The defense still doesn't get it. The truth he unearthed is going to bury him in his case instead. What do you mean by that, prosecutor? I told you, it's Chief Prosecutor. Yes, because that's the thing to focus on right now. The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, Your Majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused?
Oh,
Oh, indeed. Because the accused was about to commit a theft. It's the only logical explanation. What? That does sound pretty logical, actually. It doesn't help the accused's situation at all. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty.
yes, I have to agree.
Allow me to spell out this truth the defense didn't bother to think through.
Kitty with the £2. I have the power of seances and anime on my side. Yeah. God. Has somebody drawn that before? Her in that vine? Because if not, then I think it should happen.
Mr. Roll came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed his gun at the accused, and just when the power went out, the accused murdered the victim and hid the body in the treasure room. A hand truck for moving heavy treasure around is stored in the treasure room. The accused could have easily moved the body with that. And after all that hard work to knock down those insights, backed into the old familiar corner once more.
Mr. Wright, do you have a rebuttal?
I'm drawing a total blank here. I hope you're ready to climb that scaffold.
I asked you a question, defense.
I've got nothing. I can't think of any grounds for objecting. The only thing to do at this point is to ask the defendant himself what happened. But I don't know if Albie will cooperate with me or not. Albie? Will you tell us what really happened? You don't have to say anything, accused. Fall for his evil trap and you'll only dirty your own soul. Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do.
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry.
Why? Why won't he trust me? Is this it? Is this the end? For both of us? Maya, I'm sorry.
I never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me they're bad. Bad people who help dirty criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me. Would actually believe in me. Would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it.
Albie.
So, that's why I lied. To try and save myself. I'm not going to lie anymore. If you believe in me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm going to believe in you too!
What?
Allow me to explain!
Now we're talking. Time to finally get to the bottom of things.
To be honest, I went into the treasure room lots of times to look at the treasure box.
Even though the temple told you you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it?
Yes, I'm sorry. Mr. Roll even saw me once and scolded me. But that box is so beautiful. The way it glows in the dark. I couldn't help myself.
Wait, it glows in the dark?
That's right. It's covered in this special mineral called fluorinite that makes it glow. It's absolutely breathtaking. It's really a shame that they don't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would go on night tours of the temple if they did?
If only he applied such passion to telling me the truth earlier.
On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again. When I ran into Mr. Roll on the Great Stairs.
So those were not the treasure room stairs in the seance vision?
Kako Princess Felicia with the €5. Hi, I'm late to the stream, so IDK if anybody requested this already, but can you put Phoenix in his DLC costume winning Karine? He's on vacation, for real, for real. Maybe I will at some point, that'd be fun. Sorry. Ugh. Gonna clear my throat for a second there. Jeez. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm fine.
No, they were the Great Stairs that connect to the hallway.
Makes sense. The vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of the stairs.
All of a sudden, Mr. Roll drew his gun and threatened me with it. I quickly put my hands up.
Your PNG tuber looks very, very tired. Yeah, because I'm always like that. I drew it that way on purpose.
I quickly put my hands up. Mr. Roll, he acted so scary. For some reason, he had a scarf over his mouth. I couldn't read his expression at all.
Interesting. Was it him, then? Or was it somebody disguising themselves as him? I don't know.
Just then, the power went out, so I took that chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life. Even now, when I try to think back on it, all I can remember are the gun and the piercing look in Mr. Roll's eyes. And that must have been when I dropped the notice scroll.
Which means someone else brought it to the treasure room, along with Mr. Roll's body. Did Mr. Roll say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is it, Albie?
I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? He said.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't say all this before. I didn't think anybody would believe me.
A grand speech. One that confirmed my suspicions that you were the thief.
Objection!
It's possible the victim simply misread the situation.
Objection!
Where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say. The victim must have had a good reason to be suspicious of the accused. Why does every new piece of information have to seem so incriminating?
Shadow. What do I do, Shadow?
And what better reason to suspect the boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands? In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed that the treasure had been stolen. And then, just after that, he ran into the accused. I'll be your guide.
No, that's not what happened.
Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused.
Oh? Oh no! Who? What? Pupper?
What now?
Oh! Oh, that's so cute! Oh no. Hey, Shadow, down boy!
Oh, well, what do we have here?
I'm sorry about this. This is my dog, Shadow.
You nearly gave me a heart attack.
So that's what was making his bag move. He's so fucking cute. No. Fire Sonic 225 with the $2. Albie keeps mentioning Shadow. Is he a Sonic fan? Jeez. Yeah, that's why he's been trying to get so much money, is so that he can buy Sonic X Shadow Generations, obviously.
Can't you quiet that yappy mutt down?
Shadow says that Mr. Roll made a mistake.
You can understand him?
Don't tell me this is a surprise witness for the defense.
I beg your pardon? You're not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you?
Well, you say that, but... of course not, Your Majesty. Not this time, anyway.
Phew. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I thought I'd have to reassess my assessment of your sanity for a second there.
I think I'd better reassess my strategy. And fast. I have to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim, or we're sunk. While it's true that the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean somebody else couldn't have struck the victim at the time.
If you're going to go that far, then I hope this means you have another angle of approach ready.
Exactly. I mean, who but the accused, standing front and center, could have done it? Unless you can back up your claim, it's nothing more than conjecture. Okay, come on, Phoenix. I know I can think up something convincing. Where else could the victim have been struck from? Okay, hold on. Let me save. Okay, so let's look at this. It's just cerebral contusion from a head injury. Although it does kind of look more like the back of his head than the front of his head, to be honest. I mean, I guess the behind him, but that seems kind of, I don't know. Let's try it. With the defendant standing in front of the victim, isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind? Care Bear and Ross with the $2. I'll be your guide dog, but are you licensed? Jesus.
From behind, you say? I see. Yes, I suppose it's not outside the realm of possibility.
Good. Now at least I have some breathing room.
But who do you suppose it could have been?
Oh, the true culprit, naturally. The one who actually committed the theft and murder.
The true culprit? And I suppose you have a true timeline of events to go along with all of that?
I should have known I'd have to explain everything. Alright, if we assume the true culprit struck the victim from behind, then that means... After going to the treasure room and stealing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. But then Mr. Roll appeared, making his rounds. I imagine the culprit then quickly hid in the storeroom at the other end of the hallway. You're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture. I'm going to look for something to base it on right now. that explains like 90% of Phoenix's approach to court, honestly. Well, I have the concept of a theory. Albie, when you ran into Mr. Roll in the hallway, was there anyone around the storeroom area?
I don't know. There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see. I was only halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of the hallway.
I see. Swing and a miss.
Oh! Shadow says that someone was there!
I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is inadmissible. You think this is a joke? Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person. But that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in the hallway.
Objection!
Your desperate floundering is getting hard to watch. But I will enjoy watching you sink. What are you talking about? Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were there in that hallway at the time of the incident. How can you continue to make that assertion? Because there was a witness. A very reliable eyewitness. What? Your Majesty, the prosecution would like to call its witness to the stand.
Calling an eyewitness to the stand, It's been decades since that's happened.
And unlike the defense's witness, you can rest assured that there are no pets involved. That was a low blow.
Very well, I'll allow it. And now for something we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand. The novelty. I can't even remember the last time I said that.
Oh. Is it time for Jesus?
It's him. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing this guy's name in like a meme or something before. Jesus Christ. But, well, yeah, literally Jesus Christ. Oh god. Oh god. God damn it. Sorry. Oh Jesus. No, I can't. I keep doing it. I keep locking myself into it. Okay.
Peace, love, and understanding's the name. I'm like Temple's head monk, can you dig? Oh, if it isn't isn't instructor understanding. You're the eyewitness?
Instructor? Not only is Mr. Understanding Temple's head monk, but he's also a renowned Darmalin expert. Sorry to have to ask, but what's a Darmalin?
Check it. Here she is, my sweet serenader, my one and only. Groovy, right?
Care Bear and also the $2. His name makes me desire violence and miscommunication. God.
But you heard our sultry sounds once before, brother. When
Again, yes, it is like, actually say the line, please. And you're singing very slowly.
That's the song from the Dance of Devotion, only sang extremely slowly.
Right on, brother. The Song of Ceremony. Playing this tune together is a precious gig for me and my girl here, you dig?
The Song of Ceremony. The song that was playing at the time of the murder. Ah, interesting.
Oh, Holy Mother, may the righteous sounds of my Darmalin serve as my offering to you. Wonderful. A great performance as always.
This is my thing, you know? My bag. I make instruments speak, baby. By the by, Magister Pops. No Darmalin class today?
Oh, is that what he had to show up for? June Pop 45 with the $2. Me sight reading in choir. You did your best. God. I used to be in choir when I was very young. That was a time in my life. I didn't quite like it very much.
No, I'm afraid this trial has gone into overtime, thanks to the lawyer over there.
The class the judge wanted to attend was a Darmalin lesson? Well, you know what they say, baby. Never trust the lawyer, man.
Is that what they say?
Which transgressors against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice.
Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Understanding. As the treasure's keeper, you must have been shocked to learn it had been stolen.
Yeah, man. That was not cool. Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, Mr. Understanding. That's right, brother. This here's the one and only treasure box key. I don't know where this has been. And I keep it on me at all times, can you dig? But the sneaky thief went and cracked open that sucker anyway. Total bummer, man. So, that's the key to the treasure box, is it? You know it, baby. It's called the Magatama key, and it's a historical artifact to boot. It's been passed down from head monk to head monk in temple to temple. The Magatama key, huh? Okay. But now someone's jacked the treasure. On my watch? On my watch. It's a real buzzkill, man. How am I ever gonna face her holiness again? Oh, Holy Mother, please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide this lost and humble lamb. Why do I always get the far out ones?
Mr. Understanding, you witnessed the accused and the victim heading to the treasure room.
You know it, baby. Best believe I scooped that tiny transgressor.
Would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw?
To bring justice against the transgressor, man. Yes, of course. I'll do all I can. In the name of her holiness, I vow to sing. Naught but the truth I swear to bring. Hit me!
What I saw, baby. That's such a fucking funny testimony name. Oh, God.
After the morning dance of devotion.
Oh, wait, he's singing it, isn't he?
Go back to my chamber, I got the notion. Don't you know my chamber's on the way? To the temple's treasure room, hey, hey.
Oh, God. You can't be serious. That's such shitty lyrical work. Do better!
Any small footsteps, I can quite clearly hear. If anyone to the treasure room goes near. Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one. Before the blackout, one other than Roll. Only Albie to the treasure room did stroll.
Boo! Get off the stage!
Tell me I was hallucinating just now. Like, can you believe Mr. Roll bit the big one after that? Harsh, man.
I share your sentiments. You were the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. Understanding?
What? You found the body as well? He really is a key witness then.
Care Bear and Ross the $5. I'm sorry, Nezumi. Anything anyone ever says to this man, he interprets as be worse. Well, I can respect the consistency, I guess.
That's right, brother. After the blackout, I went to reset the breaker and give power back to the people. The circuit box is near my chamber, so I'm always the man for the job, you feel me?
Okay.
The breakers are in the first floor hallway in front of the storeroom. On the way, I got a whiff of something funky. Blood, man. Really harshed my mellow. I knew something wasn't kosher, so I swung by the treasure room to see what's what. And it was like, whoa, man! There was poor Mr. Roll dead as a doornail. In the interval between the Dance of Devotion and the blackout, the only ones who went to the scene of the crime were the victim and the accused. So you see, Mr. Understanden's unassailable account is what led to the accused's arrest. Hold it. Isn't it possible that the murder took place before the end of the Dance of Devotion? I'm afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance. He was? Would you like some proof? How's this? A photo of that morning's Dance of Devotion, taken by a tourist.
My, what graceful dancing. I can almost hear the sound of Mr. Understanden's stumbling now.
Payne is right. There's Mr. Roll, on duty. Never underestimate the incredible Payne. So in addition to Rafa's insights, he had backup evidence lined up too, huh? As head monk, my monks in training are like my own kids. Like family. Can you dig it? I should have taught I'll be better, man. Before Her Holiness, the Holy Mother. Oh, I'll be confess your sins, my young brother.
Head Monk Understanding. I didn't kill Mr. Roll. So I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother.
What? Bogus, little man. Your faith is weak, like a wet paper bag. Are you feeling me? Spare the rod. Hey, baby. Spoil the child, not me. Okay. Please stop. Get ahead now. End this career. Choose a new one. Or you could be found guilty of murder, I guess. Her Holiness is magnanimous, son. If you confess your guilt, she'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm. He's really just like, yeah, just, resign yourself to death, small child. I don't suppose she could forgive him in this realm first?
Defense, please begin your cross-examination.
Alright. Okay. Let's see. After the morning dance of devotion, the Elohim chamber, I got the notion. Hold it! I have a question. Lay it on me, man.
How dare you interrupt the performance of the great peace, love, and understanding? I was really enjoying that.
Sorry, but there's something about that name I can't put my finger on.
What's so funny about peace, love, and understanding?
You had a question for me, brother? You were playing something during the Dance of Devotion, weren't you? You know it, baby. I was playing my beautiful girl right here, Miss Donovan. In offering to Her Holiness, I play the music, and the singers sing the song of ceremony.
Mr. Understanding's playing is the best in the kingdom. It must please Her Holiness greatly. Now then, could you continue with your testimony, Mr. Understanding?
For the Holy Mother, I keep on trucking. This dominant still needs some plucking. Alright. Don't you know my chamber's on the way to the temple's treasure room? Hey. This is like easily the worst. Like lyrically, hold on. I'm just not to get caught up in the weeds for a second here, because obviously we're trying to find contradictions. We're trying to find the truth. But like, most of these lines in this song are not that good. But yeah, I'm pretty confident, like, this is the worst one. Like, this is objectively the worst one. On the way, hey. You just, like, you phoned that one in. You had nothing. This is, like, hack lyric writing 101. Just genius lyrics mode. Jeez.
No, but yeah, like you didn't even try with that one. Hey, is giving early 2010s ending. Jesus, yeah, kind of though. Oh my god. Guy is about to be like written into a like a self-ship Wattpad fan fiction from like somebody who's really into like boy bands. Trapped in an island with peace, love, and understanding. God. Anyway, let's press that.
Hold it!
Could you please point out one more time where your chamber is located? Yeah, man, no sweat. My chamber's on the way from the performance hall to the treasure room. So, anyone going to the treasure room would have to pass by Understanden's chamber.
Soul to peace, loving. God, yeah.
Give peace, loving a chance.
I'm glad everybody like knew exactly what I was getting at when I said that. This guy would have made music for MySpace and it would be on like 3 pages ever. Oh, absolutely.
Hold it!
Okay. Even from inside your chamber, you can still hear what's going on outside? Temple's a groovy old building, built from Mother Nature's finest. Stop doing that. You can hear a pin drop through the wooden walls, you dig? In an old building like that, I guess the walls must be pretty thin.
Why does he have inhibitor rings? Yeah, he's gonna take them off and release his power and go Super Saiyan 4 on Phoenix and beat the shit out of him.
And that's how Mr. Understanden could know the culprit's movements. It's all thanks to the Holy Mother's divine protection. Right on, my man. I dedicate this testimony to her holiness.
Care Bear and Ross with the $10. Honestly, I choose to view him as having moved here because the only reason he could have that name is if he was a Korean weeb, moved here and named himself. I don't recall if that's text or headcanon. Nobody correct me. I mean, yeah, I've known a lot of guys like that, to be honest.
Hold it!
Press it for coverage. I don't think I'm gonna get much out of that one, but
How could you tell if it was Albie just from the sound of some footsteps? Albie is practically family, man. The smooth groove of his shoes are easy to pick out.
okay.
But how do you know he went to the treasure room? Didn't you think it was possible he went to the storeroom at the other end of the hall? No way, man. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. You saw him? In the treasure room. This you can believe. My peepers peep the sneaky sneak on me.
So because not only is this statement very funny in and of itself, but I really need somebody to screen cap the slight gap where all it said was my pee. Oh my god, please. Oh, I can't do this. Alright. Oh, jeez. Hi, Wizard Geek. Thank you. Oh, no.
And tell us where it is you stood when you saw the accused, if you would.
What if he just stopped dead and, like, stared at Gaspin like, yo, this isn't your song, man. Not cool. Don't do that again. Like, Gaspin's like, oh, I'm sorry. Shut up. Nobody...
When I heard the footsteps, I looked out the window. From my window, I can see the window of the first floor hallway across the courtyard, you dig? And through that window, I saw Albie walking into the treasure room. Should I have him add this statement to his testimony?
Yeah, I mean, why not? Go ahead.
Could you please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Understanded? You got it, brother. Through the window I did spy little Albie with my own eye.
Okay, let's, oh, I didn't mean to save, but I guess I'll do that anyway. What I meant to do was open the court record, because I want to check that layout again. So yeah, there's his chamber, the treasure room, doubts at the $2. He looks like if Jesus and Kratos had a child. You're not incorrect, but I'm having a lot of trouble wrapping my head around this notion, though. Okay, but wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, before the blackout. Yeah. Neon Roses at the $5. I'm sending on to Stun into the Columbo dimension. Well, good luck getting out of there.
One more thing, sir. I saw you do it.
Wait a second. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Huh. I wonder if that would apply to this statement, though. I can try it at least. Okay, let's see.
Objection!
Yeah, baby, let's go! Alright. There's something off about that, Mr. Understanding. My music is off? I'm sorry you feel that way, man.
Firesonic225 with the $2.
There's just one more thing, Your Honor. Just one more thing. Maybe this vibe ain't topping the charts where you're from. What's your poison? Orchestra? Jazz soul? Yellow Magic Orchestra thing, actually.
Thinking of the one Yellow Magic Orchestra track that is clearly just an Ace Attorney theme that they based the first, what was it? I think it was the first testimony theme in Ace Attorney 1 that is based on a Yellow Magic Orchestra track. I can't remember the name of it, though, off the top of my head.
There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness. But something's not quite right with your eyes. Mr. Understanding, you've been lying to this court. Now, why would I lie? I got nothing to hide. Truth and truth alone is all I see. Lying, yo? No, lying ain't my thing.
Peace Loving, can you play Sonic Heroes?
What comes up must come down. Here my feet don't touch the ground. See where it is, mind crowds without a sound. I contend otherwise. Do you recognize this object, Mr. Understanding? It's a temple notice, man. What of it? In this notice, the following instruction to the temple monks is written. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. What you talking about, Phoenix?
Are you serious? Are you serious? You're fucking doing a what you talking about Willis reference. God. Okay.
I'm talking about the fact that from your chamber, You couldn't have seen anyone going into the treasure room through those shutters. Yeah. Looks like you didn't get the memo. No way. I don't believe it, man. If you don't believe it, why don't you read the notice for yourself? Believe it? What, like a ninja? Like Naruto? Believe it? Oh, okay, you can stop. Yeah. Let's see. Something will, something for, something. Okay. Is that your idea for reading?
I mean, honestly, Phoenix, you'd be surprised. That's kind of a lot of people's idea of reading these days.
I'm not so hot at reading Chinese, man. I usually get one of the other monks to read stuff for me, you know? Doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult? Hey, cut me some slack, man. I only moved to this country 6 months ago. That's quite recent, isn't it? So, how did someone who's only been here 6 months become head monk of a temple? How little you understand. Religious faith can't be measured in months or years. I've only been an adherent of Koreanism for 3 months myself. The Holy Mother's teachings really spoke to me, prompting me to stay in this country. Or was it the fact that there are no lawyers here that spoke to you? Mr. Payne, I know just how you feel, my man. Her Holiness's teachings spoke to me, too. Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brother Dumb and Brother Dumber. Well, I know why Payne suddenly became a believer in Koreanism. But could Understanden have had an ulterior motive for becoming a believer, too? Mr. Understanden, were you really in your chamber as you claim? What? Hey, be chill, brother. Weren't you instead somewhere else?
Objection!
Yeah, I had kind of like sorta started to get that vibe a little bit as well, Dyra and Citrus. Just like, I wasn't going to like say it right off the top just because it's like I've only just started playing it, so obviously I would like to see more, but yeah, it is something that I kind of think about a little bit.
According to Mr. Understanden's testimony, he saw Albie with his own eyes. Therefore, is it really nonsense to suggest he could have seen Albie from somewhere else? Well...
Do you have a theory, Defense? Do you know where Mr. Understanden was, if not in his chamber?
If he wasn't in his room, then... If Albie had gone down the hallway towards the treasure room, there are only a few places he could have seen Albie from. Now, I do have a theory, Your Majesty. Let's say the witness really did see Albie going towards the treasure room. What then? The defense proposes that this is the only place he could have been to see Albie go down that hall. Well, in that case...
I mean, I would imagine that you would have to see him from the hallway then.
Take that!
There? But you just suggested earlier that that's where the true culprit might have been.
Well, yeah. True, but no matter how I look at it, this is the only place Understanding could have been.
Mr. Foreign Lawyer, don't tell me. Are you accusing Mr. Understanden of being the true culprit in this case?
No! What? No! No!
Yes. Yes, Your Majesty. I contend there's a strong possibility this witness is the murderer.
Objection!
How dare you be so disrespectful? First you criticize her benevolence's insights, now you accuse the head monk of murder?
Objection!
This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was here, he could have struck the victim down from behind and moved his body to the treasure room.
That's nothing but groundless conjecture!
And there's one more thing. Do you remember what was said in the opening argument?
The opening argument?
During that argument, it was suggested that Albie used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure.
That's right! And what of it?
Well, why don't we try this twist on for size? The thief used his position as head monk of the temple to get a hold of the treasure.
What?
What?
You joshing me, man? The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal the treasure?
You can't possibly be serious!
Does this mean you're claiming that Mr. Understanden's oath of faith is nothing but a lie designed to get him close to the treasure?
The witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to this court. So clearly he isn't above lying. Didn't you swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would you bring? In light of that, I don't think it's unfair to call your faith into question.
Objection! This is ridiculous! Are there no limits to what this lawyer will say? I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was just a mistake.
Imst. Enough with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man.
What?
What was that, Mr. Understanden?
Lawyer man, you really are the lowest of the low. You've gone and said something I can't forgive. You called my belief into question, my faith in the Holy Mother. And nobody gets away with that. Oh?
Yeah! Okay, that's kind of fun.
What on earth? That music, it's making my ears bleed.
What were those just hidden in the floor?
And this here's the music of my soul! Dead to the lawyer. I'm the Twilight Messenger. Can't you tell? Gonna take this lying lawyer straight to hell! He's dripping with lies, running with what? Philistines. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm gonna send that lawyer to the guillotine. And now for something completely different. The plinkety-plunk music just wouldn't let me express my rage. Your rage, huh? Isn't the real source of your anger having your lie exposed? You just don't get it. If I lied, it's 'cause you drove me to it. Oh, sniffing around and suspicious and throwing out false accusations. Sorry, but as a lawyer, I'm afraid that's my job. Yeah, well, lawyers are crap. Keep making noise. And I'll have to use my partner here on you. I'm the one making noise. Hey, so you want to know the truth, huh?
I do quite like the deep beeps too. That's a fun touch.
Think you can handle the truth, do you? Fine. Let's see you try. Feel the heat of my brutal death beat. Savage, right? Sweating bullets, ain't ya? The screams of my soul are gonna make a mosh pit out of this peanut gallery.
Yay!
That's the fucking, like, children cheering stock sound effect ass sound. Yay! Did he really just win the court over with that performance?
Yo, geezer, I got something to testify. Get ready for the howling of my soul. I call this chart topper Soul Screaming Truth.
June Pop 45 with the $5. His guitar is purely acoustic. What the fuck? Yeah, literally. I was also kind of wondering about that too, to be honest.
The priestess's dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom, my way I did wend. Death, truth is what you dread. Hear me shred.
God. Oh, my throat.
From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Albie creep to the treasure room.
What, did you really just try to rhyme storeroom with room? K-Girl 10101 with the $5. Sir, your sick licks don't count as testimony. Are you sure?
And trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw pot roll. After Albie he went. Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, back by the storeroom, can't be beat. Then out with the power, ticket to midnight,
Ticket to mid, rather.
blacker than the blackest black, robbing all sight. Yeah, baby, let that soul metal flow.
Oh my god.
What is that music? I've never heard anything like it. And it's so fast, it's making my head spin.
Is it fast? I thought it was pretty slow, to be honest. The text came through pretty slow anyway, but...
This is Tomorrowland Metal. Yeah. Hey, yo, geezer. How are those ears ringing?
I don't know much about music, but I've got chills and they're multiplying.
You scared, lawyer man? Run away, fast as you can.
Are you doing the fucking gingerbread man?
What a wonderful rhythm. The perfect accompaniment for further deliberations. Now, Mr. Understanding, what did you go to the music storeroom for? Hey, I want to put my demand away. She's my precious partner. Gotta give her a good rest after playing in the right. But then why did you lie before? Because you'd send me to hell!
Wait, is Phoenix capable of doing that? He just points to you and you just appear in hell. That's why he points so often.
Huh? We all know about lawyers and their lying, lawyerly ways. Am I right, people? If I admitted I went to the storeroom, he'd have drummed up a false charge on me. I didn't want to get sent to hell. What do you say?
Daps at the $5. Jesus and Kratos' offspring trying to be metal with a butterfly guitar is the funniest thing. Yeah, genuinely.
He's right. That so would have happened. Now I see why that Defense Culpability Act was passed. You feel me, Karine? Yeah, you said it!
Is it too much to ask for a low-key trial?
Now are you punks ready to rock or what? I can't hear you. I said you're ready to teach this lying lawyer how we do things around here.
Bro said, yeah!
All right, then I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. The screaming truth of my soul.
Alright, let's see. see. Priestess's dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom I waited when. Alright.
Hold it!
You say you went to the music storeroom. But how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead? And on what grounds would you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it? He's right. I don't really have any proof. Yet. Well, you can't prove that you didn't go to the treasure room either.
Nice one, Phoenix.
You stole the treasure and were ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. So you panicked and ran into the music storeroom. Isn't that right? Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from every direction?
Kitty with the 2 pounds. Can we have Clavier back, please? Please.
The silence is your answer, lawyer man. This audience knows the score. Just what we needed. A moment of silence to bid this lawyer's baseless claim goodbye. Why do they have to hate lawyers so much in this country? I said it before and I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess's dance, I went to the music storeroom.
Okay. Death truth is what you dread. Hear me sure. There is almost no way to glean, like, any useful information from this line, but it makes me want to press it more just because I'm really interested in seeing what he would even, like, try to press on that with.
Hold it!
Now, by shred, what do you mean by that?
Oh no, he went for the other route.
So what exactly do you mean by death truth? It's the blade of truth that's gonna send your lawyer's soul to hell.
Whoa, truth blades? Like from Danganronpa? Shouldn't have said that. Anyway.
To see your blood will be the last thing you ever see. I'm not sure I want to get what he's saying. I don't expect a bobblehead like you to understand. Either you get it and you feel it or you don't. Simple as that.
My spot in front of the storeroom. I saw I'll be creeped to the treasure room. Hold on, let me look at the map again. Spot in front of the storeroom. I saw. Okay, yeah. But I'll press it anyway.
Hold it!
How did Albie appear at the time? Come to think of it, he was glancing around all shifty-like. You could tell he was up to no good. Shady, I tell ya.
What's that saying about people who live in glass houses?
Well, he was about to steal the treasure, so it only stands to reason he'd look further.
Objection!
The defendant admitted he was sneaking in to see the treasure box. Wouldn't that be why he was looking around? What's that, people? Only the Holy Mother knows the truth, you say? Bzz, wrong. Peace Lovin' knows the score, baby. From my lips to our Holy Mother's ear, an artist only sings what he saw there. In other words, my reasoning isn't good enough for Godboy here. And what did you see next, Mr. Understanding? And trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw a pot roll after Albie went.
Okay.
Hold it!
Something tells me this is going to be a spectacular waste of time, but what do you mean by hound on the
Phoenix! This is not what you should be asking questions about!
What? You don't get it? It's always the same, y'all. Lyrics questioned without mercy. The more famous the song, the greater the controversy. It wasn't your lyrical sense I was questioning.
Although you should be.
I say hound on the scent, like a hunting dog, 'cause, you know, roll as a guard and... Uh-oh. Here we go. The inspiration came to me suddenly, like a flash.
Hold it!
That's okay. You don't have to explain your lyrics anymore. Hey, you're the one who asked.
Care Bear and Ross with the $2. Peas Lovin' without the S. P Lovin'? No.
I knew I shouldn't have asked.
Mr. Understanding, you're still on the stand, so please stick to your testimony. You can explain your lyrics to me later in the Mullen class.
Fine, have it your way. Geezer. The show must go on. Slash and thrash. Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, back by the storeroom, can't be beat. I swear to God, if I press this one and Phoenix is like, so who is your girl? Do I know her?
Hold it!
What exactly were you doing in the music store? Okay, thank God. There. Get the picture? Picture? What picture?
Mr. Understanding is requesting that you not ask him the same thing over and over.
Hey, Geezer, you got it in one. Take a bow, baby. Yeah, how the heck did he understand that? What was I doing in the music store room, you ask? I already told you. I was taking care of my partner in crime, getting ready to put her away. Let's see, would you believe it? And out went the power, ticket to midnight, blacker than black is black, robbing all sight.
Hold it!
Where were you when the power outage occurred? Like I said, I was in the music storeroom. My girl had been sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune. Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at that time? The hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway? You were waiting for Mr. Roll to come back from his patrol of the... his patrol of the treasure room. His what? Oh, I understand. Is that why he was named that? Oh my god. Huh. Wow. Well, you think you know a guy. Now that he discovered that the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him. Lawyer man, just as always, so full of bull. Spewing noxious lies and pulling the wool. What is this animation? Filthy liar through and through, and I ain't ever gonna forgive you. Yeah, evil Jesus does not forgive your sins. Utter lies with no evidence. As always, his claims are just tenuous. Guys, you are... I don't hate to say it, actually. You guys are burning the kitchen down. You are not making a single edible meal. Stop cooking! Hey, nice, prosecutor. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Are you? Really? Someone stop their jam session, please.
You've made your assertions clear, defense, but your argument is rather unsubstantiated.
Oh, is this going to be one of those testimonies where I wasn't really supposed to get anywhere with it? Care Bear and Ross with the $2. Understand the concept of love. Yeah, I wish I was listening to that song instead of his songs, to be honest.
What's so funny, peace, love, and understanding? Nevertheless, the possibility is still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under cover of darkness.
Objection!
You're forgetting one very important thing. Huh? It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. I did forget about that. It's not like the witness planned the outage so he could take advantage of the darkness. And without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Roll and kill him.
You're right. Even I would notice someone coming up behind me. Well, defense, what do you have to say about that?
I have to say that the murder weapon was fucking glow in the dark.
What can I say about that? Unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made the outage happen. Well, maybe not magically, but... Wait, that's it! I contend the witness could have made the power outage happen, with no magic necessary. What?
You have a theory, Defense?
All he had to do was make use of something shown on this diagram. Oh, well, yeah. What did the witness use to make the power outage happen?
I don't know. Could it be the performance hall? It's the breaker, obviously.
Take that!
The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is on the storeroom end of the hallway. Neon Roses, thank you for renewing your channel membership. There's nothing really magical about turning off the breaker, wouldn't you say? Nice try, but that theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man. And why not? You're saying I turned the breaker off and then snuck up on Mr. Roll and hit him? In pitch black darkness with no source of light whatsoever? Is that what you're saying? No, actually, that is not what I'm saying. Let me finish. So you're saying you hate pancakes? You like waffles, so you're saying you hate pancakes? No, not what I'm saying. When the light's off, that hallway's blacker than 100 midnights. You can't see the hand in front of your face. How could anyone commit murder like that? Unless it was somebody standing right in front of the victim, like the accused. I hate when he's right. But I can't just let his point stand. Well, maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide.
A guide through the darkness?
Something? That's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree? You ain't gonna move this room with a half-baked hunch like that, bro. You gotta hit him hard. Like, really make him feel it, you hear me? Just like my verse, baby. Woo!
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very well either. But in a trial, your arguments have to be clear and precise. Let's see some of that clarity and precision now, Defense.
Uh-oh. What do I do?
Can you present to us something that could have served as a guide through the darkness?
Yes. Yes, I can. Because there has to be something.
All right, let's see what you have, Defense. What could the victim have been holding that served as a guide through the darkness?
Take that!
I believe the victim was holding the treasure box. Huh? Huh?
the video of the dog. Huh? Huh?
Have you gone mad? Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could use it as a sort of beacon.
Well, I guess you're right.
But why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box? Oh my god. Guys! Oh, well, because your guess is as good as mine. He was stealing it! What is the lawyer talking about? Nonsense and lies yet again.
Just give him the death penalty already.
Is there no way to win them over?
Defense? Are we going to be needing those tongue shears after all?
No, your majesty. Yeah, man, do it, do it! Then we can jam out to this lawyer's shrieks of pain. Better get those screams of agony out now, lawyer man, while you still have that tongue to scream with. I guess I'd better come up with a reason. No pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box, it can easily be explained as thus. And don't fail me now. What reason could the victim possibly have had to be holding that treasure box? Oh, the victim holding the treasure box, I see. The victim was holding the treasure box because he was...
Well, I mean, I guess I could accuse him of being a thief. But, well, let's save first. Okay. Dramatic lighting. That probably means that we're on the right track.
It's an idea I just happened to stumble upon. But I think it might just be the answer. And it would turn this whole trial upside down.
Hello? Defense? Are you still with us?
Oh, sorry, I was doing my dramatic anime pause moment where I think about things to myself.
Okay, do you do that often?
Distressingly often, Your Honor.
Oh, all right. Let's hear this easy explanation you promised.
Isn't it possible that it was because the victim himself was the thief?
The victim?
The thief?
What kind of bull are you spewing now? Your Majesty, this guy is off his rocker.
Care Brown Ross of the $2, Judge.
What is an anime? Stop speaking, witch.
No, wait, you don't understand. Let me show you a good example of a really good anime.
Like, he just, like, pulls some, like, random bullshit off the internet, and it just, like, happens to be, like, I don't know, fucking, like, Boruto or something, and he's like, I'm not convinced.
If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would make sense. And it would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Roll went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. But then he ran into Albie on the Great Stairs. That's why Mr. Roll pulled his gun on Albie. Then, when the blackout occurred, Mr. Roll was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark, and how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him. Do you have any idea what you're saying?
You're unbelievable, lawyer man. I think you've lost it.
That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Roll trying to roll the temple? The devout believer? That pious Koreanist?
Peteroid 11 with the $5. Watch this guy's real name be something like Thievin Denight. That's it's actually pretty good. Oh, jeez.
I won't allow you to disparage the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. I hope you're prepared to back up your claim.
Of course, Your Majesty. Oh, really? In that case, can we assume you have proof? Uh-oh. Proof, huh? Do I have any proof? But I can't back down now. Yes, I have proof. In my dreams. The proof that Mr. Roll was the thief may have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence.
Very well. Let's see your evidence, and be ready to stand behind it. You better be ready to stand behind this evidence shit. You better be ready to die by this shit.
Footprints, fingerprints, I'll take anything at this point. I need proof. Something that would have been involved with the theft. That might still have some trace evidence left on it.
What proof do you have that the victim might have been the thief?
Alright, let's see. My attorney's badge. Okay, Wait a second.
Well, I don't know. Think about that for a second.
Oh, well.
What? Oh, shit. Let's give that a shot.
Take that!
Damn it! Nope. Go back. Fucked it up. Go back. Let's try this.
Take that!
That's also not it. Well, I was gonna hit something eventually. Okay, let's give this a closer look over again. Soul key for opening the treasure box. Undestanding. Like, I don't know, because Undestanding always keeps that on him. He was the Time Lord after all. That's true. I don't know if there's anything here that I would point out as suspicious. Unless it's literally just, he's wearing a scarf, he could use it to disguise himself. But I feel like that's kind of a stretch, maybe? I don't know. Guess it could be. Because it wasn't the two things that I thought it would be. To give it a shot.
Take that!
Okay, no, it's not that. Tis not that.
Take that!
Alright.
The defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might be trace evidence on it that would show that the victim had held it.
Well, yeah, see, like, what I was kind of trying to get at was, I was interested in his hand and what was going on with that, but I guess we'll probably roll around to that later.
Might? You'd better hope you turn up something more definitive than that defense.
Yes, sir, Your Majesty.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the treasure box.
Roll around to... no, I didn't mean to do that!
Oh my god, there's so much Smucker's jam on this.
There you are, defense. You're free to examine it.
If I don't find something now, my entire argument up to this point will be blown. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears. I have to find something. I just have to.
Pat, god damn it. Guys! No.
I have to find something. I just have to. Now, to make sure I remember how to do this, I can rotate the evidence with... I can also use Y and B to zoom in and out to get a better look. If I ever get too turned around, I can always use Reset to return things to the initial state. I'd better search every inch of this box carefully and examine anything of interest in detail with A.
Okay. So let's take a look. So obviously we have the blood. Well, there's nothing in there. Hold on. What's going on here?
There's a butterfly relief here. I've seen this same butterfly shape here and there all over Karine. Interesting, but I guess it doesn't really help me prove anything.
Okay. Yeah, let's take a look at this.
So this is where the Founder's Orb was, huh? I doubt there's any trace of the orb left here now. Although I don't really know anything about the orb, so who knows.
It's actually an invisible orb.
This is the lock. It was forced open. I don't really see anything else of note about it.
Okay.
on the bottom. The victim's blood. Did the blood get here when the victim was struck with this box? Or did it splatter onto this box when the victim was hit with something else? I guess I can't really tell just by looking. The lid of the box was forced open, but while the victim was holding the box, the lid must have been closed. I'll try closing the lid too. Ah, I see. Hey! What? You son of a... You locked it! So? What's the big deal? I thought you can open it with that key you're wearing. Yeah, I can. No sweat. Then why is there a bucket load dripping off of you over there? I think I'd like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me your Magatama key? Sure. Okay, let's see. Where's the keyhole?
Well, it's the Magatama key, so wouldn't it go in the hole above the Magatama mark?
Huh? Won't open.
Would you look at that?
The thief must have busted the lock when they forced the box open. Really? Because I'm not so sure about that. In any case, I'd better take another good look. I have to find proof that the victim was holding this box. Yeah, well, I think that's probably a little bit easier found now, considering the, that. This bloodstain, it shows the outline of a hand! Could this be what I've been looking for? Your Majesty, take a look at this! There's a bloodstain here that outlines the shape of a hand!
Really? Let me see that. Oh my! You're right!
Now I'm getting somewhere. I believe the bloodstain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box.
What?
Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he'd gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from his head wound splattered across his hand and onto the box. Objection! Gotta hand it to...
That was like the Sideshow Bob stepping into a rake noise.
Your Majesty, don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more of his lawyerly deceit.
What do you mean?
Mr. Wright, where is your proof that the outline is that of the victim's hand?
What? I should have seen this coming.
Either show proof or prepare to meet the shears. Or you could save us all some time and bite your tongue out now and submit it instead.
That I did not see coming.
Well, defense, how about it? Do you have any proof that the outline is of the victim's hand?
Where would the proof of something like that even be?
Please submit your evidence at this time. What evidence shows that the outline on the treasure box is that of the victim's hand?
Well...
Take that!
I've got it! This is the evidence that's going to save my beloved tongue.
Phoenix. Anyway.
Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens I have the proof you require.
You do?
It's right here in this crime photo.
Is it? Where? Defense, please point it out.
What proves that the bloodstain outline on the box is that of the victim's hand, you ask? Cha-cha.
Take that!
Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. See this? That's blood.
What?
If we place Mr. Roll's hand inside the bloody outline...
You think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter?
Exactly. Here goes nothing.
And if they do form one complete splatter, it would prove my theory correct.
Then, the victim really was holding the box.
I'm willing to bet my life on it. The defense reasserts that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box.
You can't be serious! I protest. There's no way they would ever match up. I assert that it's patently impossible for... Ow!
Talk about tongue karma. Sounds like he just bit his. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled up in there? Or were you trying to submit your own tongue to the court?
Why, you...
I can hardly believe it. Apparently, not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff.
Of course not, Your Majesty. This tongue doesn't lie. And I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future, too, if you wouldn't mind.
Phoenix, you have to stop saying these you have to stop talking about your tongue, dude. I'm begging you to stop talking about your tongue, man.
You never asked to know it really was a bluff.
No, not Mr. Roll. I can't believe it.
I'm sorry, Ollie. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed the money badly, probably to support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them.
Oh, so that thing Mr. Roll would say to me. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say.
Yeah, he was probably warning you not to end up a thief.
Mr. Roll.
Objection!
No, wait just 1 minute! If the victim was the thief, and he was holding the treasure box, then that means Mr. Roll was holding the murder weapon when he was killed!
Oh, that's a very good point. Doesn't make much sense, does it?
Peter Raid 11 with the $5. Mysterious Edgeworth-shaped spectator. I second saving his tongue. Jesus.
Objection!
If the victim was holding the treasure box, it couldn't have been the murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been something else.
The real murder weapon?
Was something else?
Yes, that's right. He beat him to death with his instrument.
The blood was thought to have gotten on the box when the box was used as a weapon. But it turns out that that wasn't the case. The blood splattered onto the treasure box, and the victim was holding. When he was struck with the real weapon, that's what really happened. Isn't that right, Mr. Understanding? Are you insinuating I'm the one who used this real weapon? Are you saying I'm wrong in my understanding? Jesus, Phoenix.
I mean, that guitar already killed music. Yeah, I mean, you know. Fair point.
You got me riled up, lawyer man. I feel a song coming on. Looking for a weapon that just don't exist. Pathetic lawyer man, drop into the abyss.
Good one, man.
Despicable lawyer man. Despicable? Like Despicable Me?
I'm sorry.
Despicable lawyer man. Yo, you make me sick. You can disappear just like a magic trick.
Actually, funny that you say that. My daughter.
I don't care! Worthless lawyer man done in by a weapon. For you miserable wretch, hell doth beckon.
Okay, this was still bad, but I do feel like he is getting a little bit better.
Yeah!
I know I don't need to remind you, Defense, that your life is on the line.
I know, Your Majesty.
Yet you're prepared to risk it on this mere idea of a real murder weapon.
Death to the lawyer.
And thank you for the guest appearance by Black Doom.
No problem. I have to go torture my son now.
This is it. The moment of truth. I can't back down. Not now. Yes, Your Majesty. I am. I'm confident the real murder weapon does indeed exist. That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now let's see you back it up. Show us which piece of evidence points to this real murder weapon. Gladly. If I knew which one it was. What would somebody like Understanding use to bludgeon someone?
Now then, defense, please submit your evidence to the court.
Yeah, let's see it, lawyer man. Let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon you say I used. Okay, well, I feel like...
Because obviously, it's not my attorney's badge. It's not this paper. It's not the autopsy. It's not a photo. It's obviously not the treasure box. We just proved that. You can't kill somebody with the fucking scroll. You're not gonna kill him with the temple diagram. Maybe the key. Maybe the key. Wait a minute. That's a different guitar. That's a different guitar. Or, yeah. Firesonic 225 with $5. Anyone else wonder if Understanding and Marlon Rhymes are related or know each other? They seem to share similar characteristics when on the stand. They were lovers. Yeah. Anyway. A second guitar has hit the witness stand.
Take that!
What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility. But if this thin thread is all I've got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance of devotion. That photo? How is that going to help you, Mr. Wright? There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me. Oh yeah? And what's this something, This thing here is odd, to say the least.
Take that!
Mr. Understanding, why is the instrument you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo?
Would you look at that? They're completely different shapes.
I believe you said your Demalin was your one and only.
Well, Mr. Understanding, what do you have to say to that?
I got nothing to say. Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer in playable condition. Not after you used it to bludgeon Mr. Roll to death. My old partner wasn't doing so hot, so I brought her sister along. That's all. Not a big deal, lawyer man. In that case, please submit your old Demalin to this court as evidence. Too bad. You're too late. I got rid of her yesterday. You what? Burned her up with the rest of the trash. Ashes to ashes, baby. No! He's already destroyed the evidence. And I see more trash right here in this court that needs to burn in the fires of hell. Lawyer trash. Now there's no proof to show. Oh, come on. That was pathetic. Your agony can sound better than that. Where's that great scream of yours? This can't be how it ends.
I think I've heard enough. He burned evidence, so he's clearly the murderer. It seems the defense is unable to produce the evidence it needs to prove its assertion.
But your majesty, that's only because the witness destroyed it. Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten this most fundamental principle of our profession.
Without sufficient proof, your claim that Mr. Understanding is the murderer is no more than conjecture.
There's the pained expression I've been looking for. By the way, there seems to be one more thing you're forgetting. What is it now? You accused Mr. Understanding of being the thief, but the real thief turned out to be the victim. Uh-oh. And with that, Mr. Understanding's purported motive for murder goes out the window. Great point, prosecutor. You tell him. If I had been there, I would have just collared Roll and gotten the treasure back. You would have what? Could you repeat that? There wasn't any reason for me to kill him now. Was there? There's no good counter-argument to that.
It sounds to me like Mr. Understanding has been completely wrongfully accused. Unfortunately, as it may be, I think it's time to hand down the verdict in this case.
Not good. Not good.
Defense, I trust you understand what you will receive for taking on this case.
Death! 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 Death!
Die the death. Sentenced to death.
What do I do? The murder weapon's been destroyed. Now I've got no motive. Albie will be convicted. I'll lose my life too. Mr. Wright, you've wasted this court's time and disparaged everything we hold sacred. We should charge you with lèse majesty, in addition to the crime of abetting the accused. Yeah, you should pay for desecrating my good name. Bye-bye, lawyer man. Time for you to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm. This guy is guilty of sin. I just know it. He must have had some reason to kill Mr. Roll. But what? Come on, people. Let me hear you scream and shout. Time to take this lawyer trash out. Yay!
Every time it's just the Dalek thing.
Exterminate!
Anyway.
The thing to do at a time like this is turn my thinking around. I shouldn't be trying to figure out what Understanding's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive.
Did you steal it? He said.
We know that Mr. Roll was the thief, and that he had gotten his hands on the box. So then, why? Why in the world did he ask Albie that question? What about the treasure box would have prompted him to... Ah!
Defense, what's gotten into you?
Now I get it! Now it all makes sense! Like Pokunka, man. What you trying to say? Muttering and squealing to yourself. Sounds like you knocked something loose upstairs. Your Majesty, please hold off on your ruling for just a little while longer.
Don't tell me you're going to start begging for your life now.
No, Your Majesty, that's not it. It's just that I realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time.
A misconception, you say?
That's right. A mistaken notion about the treasure box. But could this really be true? If so, there's still a lot to figure out.
Very well. Let's hear what you have to say.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Your Majesty! This is just more of his nonsense. He's just stalling for time.
This is your last chance, Defense. The second I find it really is nothing but nonsense. No amount of begging will stay my hand. Understand?
Yes, Your Majesty. We all know this is just going to be another one of your stupid bluffs.
Now then, Defense, what is this misconception you mentioned?
The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box was that... let's see...
I mean... If he asked Albie, are you the thief? Then that would imply he already knows it's gone. But he had the box, so I would have to assume it was empty when he looked, is my assumption. Let's go.
What if the treasure box was already empty from the start? What?
What?
Yeah, baby. Please recall that when Mr. Rollgate ran into Albie on the Great Stairs, he asked the boy a question.
Did you steal it? He said.
Also recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at the time. So why then did he ask Albie the question that he did?
That is a bit peculiar, isn't it?
Not at all, Your Majesty. Not once you realize that. Not once you realize that by the time Mr. Roll got to the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Roll suspected that Albie had gotten to it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran into the boy on the stairs.
Objection! But how would the victim have known the treasure box was empty? He didn't have any way of opening it.
Objection!
Once a year, the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace.
He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite.
He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted it that the box was empty.
Ah, I see. Yes, I suppose he would have been able to tell, wouldn't he?
Mr. Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box.
Taylor, I've only ever watched your video essays. It's so fun hearing your character voices live. Thank you. I appreciate it. I stream twice weekly, so I do quite a bit of this. It's very fun. Very exhausting, but very fun.
It's an important historical artifact in and of itself, after all.
But what's your point, Mr. Wright? What does any of this have to do with Mr. Understanding?
My point is this. It gave Mr. Understanding a motive to murder the victim.
A motive?
Mr. Understanding, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, he would have been accused of incompetence. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered that the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed, because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever.
But that's absurd!
Can you believe the stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth? This is all just a colossal joke.
So then what really happened to the treasure?
It had been stolen long before this incident occurred. By Mr. Peace, Love, and Understanding himself.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to accuse Mr. Understanding? Your Majesty, please don't listen to these trumped-up charges. The defense is grasping.
Objection!
The treasure box can only be opened with the key Mr. Understanding holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure?
Objection! As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing open the box. Your Majesty, I call for a swift ruling.
I'm not ready to give my verdict yet.
What?
The defense has successfully presented a new possibility in this case.
Yes, finally, a tiny shred of hope.
Mr. Understanding, would you care to make any statements in response to the defense's claims?
This is all bull. My noggin is a rage cage and it's ready to explode, baby!
Instructor understanding, please calm yourself.
I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it.
Oh, really? Are you not gonna take it anymore? Thank you.
I dutifully watched over that treasure with pride. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it? This lawyer is a lying scumbag!
Yep.
You better believe I got something to say. Open up your ear holes, sheeple. Let's rock! Turn to the lying lawyer.
Alright, another testimony. I thought you were gonna break down there for a second, but lying lawyer.
Steal the Founder's Orb? Me? I did it? This lying lawyer's insults know no limit. All this time I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother. Easy to see.
Okay, yeah, you're getting worse again.
Hands unclean. The accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need. Lying lawyer, condemn him to hell. Kick him, throw him into a prison cell.
Okay. Alright.
Alright.
Yeah, my words exactly.
Alright. We've now heard from both sides. Either the treasure box was forced open by the accused, as the witness claims, or Mr. Understanding opened it, as the defense claims. Defense, this is your last chance to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, Your Majesty.
If you are unable to prove your assertions by the end of this cross-examination,
Then the DC Act will come into play, and both you and the accused will lose your lives. I understand. Life or death. It all comes down to this.
Mr. Wright,
Don't worry, Albie. I'm here to defend you. I promise it'll be all right.
thank you. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win this for us. And after we win, we can go see Miss Maya. Together.
It's a deal. I can't let Albie down. I have to win this trial. Somehow. I have to prove that only Understanding could have stolen this treasure.
Do your worst, lawyer trash. This is your requiem.
Full experience?
The last song you'll ever hear on this mortal coil.
As opposed to hearing songs in the afterlife, I suppose. Alright, steer the Founder's Orb. Me, I did it. This lying lawyer's insults know no limit. All this time, I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need. Lying lawyer, condemn him to hell, kick him, throw him into a prison cell. Okay, that's a completely... I don't have to worry about that statement because it's completely useless. I do want to see what Phoenix says, but also I'm like a little paranoid that it's like, well, you went to the end of the testimony and you didn't do anything, so die. But let's see. Okay. Yeah, this is it. My last chance. The thing is, even though our lives are on the line, I feel strangely calm. I think it's because I know, as a lawyer, I just have to do what I do best. Lie through my teeth. No. All I have to do is believe in my clients, in Aldi's. Aldi's. Not Aldi's! I am at Aldi. In Aldi's innocence. Founder's Orb, me, I did it. This lying lawyer's insults. Unclean, the accused did the deed, forced the box open, no key did he need. Okay, so it
I don't think it can really be any of the statements other than this one. This seems to really have, like, the most relevancy to, like, actual facts. Because this one is just, like, Phoenix is a liar and he sucks and I hate him. I am such a good person. And this one is, like, also Phoenix sucks and I hate him. So, like, it really seems like only this one is the one I can, like, contend with.
Hold it!
The defendant didn't force the box open. That's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it. Isn't that right? Come on. You just saw for yourself, didn't you? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open. Oh, yeah. Well, there's your proof right there. Score 1 for the metalhead. Look, if the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box, how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open up for you earlier? How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Maybe there's...
Okay. I still am a little surprised that this hasn't come up yet. I'm wondering when this is supposed to come up. Song about the Founder's Orb sung during the Dance of Devotion. When Dragon and Tiger battle, the Founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Wait a second. Hold up. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, interesting. Interesting. Different way to open it.
There's a different way to open the box! Huh? What are you talking about? There's a secret trick to opening it, to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works, isn't that right? Are you for real? You've been watching too many movies, lawyer man.
So you're one of those tourists. Honestly, Mr. Wright, did you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner?
I'll have you know, Defense, the Kingdom of Khura'in is not some sort of fantasy funland.
It's true I don't have any real grounds to make that assertion. And yet... Oh yeah, I feel another song coming on. A little number about a crazy lawyer with wild, fantastic ideas.
The real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional man, there ain't no other way.
Yeah, a new verse. Please do add it to your testimony, Mr. Understanded. Please add this to my Spotify playlist, Mr. Understanded.
Okay, the real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional man, there ain't no other way. Okay. About that.
Objection!
Fuck, no, what? No!
I don't see any particular problems with this piece of evidence.
Whoops, guess that's not it.
More of your defense attorney shenanigans, is it? Well, I won't stand for it. In the name of the Holy Mother, I give you a penalty.
Ugh. Okay.
I have to be onto something with this, though. There's no way I'm not onto something with this. Let's see. Care Brown Ross the $2. You're a tourist. Say people whose residency is less than 1 year. Yeah.
Interesting.
Hold it!
Delusional, am I? We'll see about that.
Wild ideas. That's called delusion. Mixed up lawyer drowning in confusion.
Actually, I don't think that's called delusion. Necessarily. It's not literally what it means. Literally what it means, but alright.
Indeed, the defense's sinful wrongdoing has made him lose touch with reality.
Let's hear it. What'll it be? For this sinner's flight of fancy.
You're really bad. Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know there's gotta be some secret trick to opening the treasure box.
Oh, really? Where exactly is this secret hidden?
The secret is obviously hidden in... Okay. Hold up. The box. The treasure box!
Yeah? And where on the box is the secret exactly?
Well, it's... I hadn't thought that far ahead. It's the carvings. There's definitely something going on there.
Are you sure? You're sounding a little desperate, Defense.
Desperate? Not at all, Your Majesty. The carvings the accused snuck in to see, even though it's forbidden, I might add.
Witness, can you tell us anything about these carvings on the box?
Of course. As head monk, I know all about them. The carvings depict a Carianese butterfly as it carries a soul to the Twilight Realm. They were made around the 7th century.
I see. Could you please add that information to your testimony?
Uh-huh, I see.
Fine. Listen up, lawyer trash. Carianese butterfly from the 7th century carries the mitama so elementary. Yeah!
Okay. So this time... No. Yes. This time...
Objection!
Fuck, god damn it. You're gonna make me press it again? Okay!
I believe this butterfly design conceals some sort of secret.
Oh yeah? Why don't you check it out for yourself then?
Huh? What's with the smug look on his face? I think I'll do just that, Your Majesty, if I could. Nothing unusual here.
Well, Defense, what have you discovered?
Jack shit, I'm afraid. I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything, Your Majesty. Here, I'll return it now.
I told you. Didn't I tell you?
Then in that case, there must be some secret trick to the key.
Now you're suspicious of the key, are you?
There's just no reasoning with this man. The accused forced the lock open. There's no other explanation.
That's right. You desecrated the box by opening it without using the mitama key.
Wait, what did he just say?
I'll sing it as many times as I have to get it through your thick lawyer skull. Only the mitama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the founder's displeasure. Yeah!
Never gonna get tired of that. For the forgetful defense's sake, could you please add that to your testimony?
Oh, so you like this little number better, do you?
Let's see. Should I have him swap in this statement? Yeah, okay, I think I get it now.
And I did ask about the wrong thing. So I would have only had to press it twice if I had gotten that the first time.
I believe the witness just sang a very important statement. I would like it switched into his testimony.
Very well. Witness, if you would.
If I have to. Carve it into your brain, lawyer man.
Okay. Only the Mitama key unlocks the treasure, force it, and reap the Founder's displeasure. Okay. So, I don't know if I'm gonna have to press this. Let's just try it ahead of time before I waste my time.
Hold it!
There must be some secret trick to this key. Oh yeah? And what exactly is this secret trick? Huh? What's that smug look for? Oh wait, is it just gonna be this again? Maybe something like... Oh, okay. It can change shapes? Wow, man, that's some wild imagination you got there. I'll give credit where credit is due. You can daydream like a champ. Just like any Magatama, this key is made of a translucent material. One look and it's pretty obvious it can change shapes. Yeah, I wasn't really sold on that one myself. But I felt like there was something odd about Understanding's testimony just now. I think I'd better take another look through the evidence.
Okay, yeah. So this is the time to present. Please. Please, for the love of God.
Objection!
Ah, it's not it! For fuck's sake. Alright. Soul key for opening the treasure box. Keeps on his person at all times. Well... Eh. Wait. Hold on. No. Yeah. It's not gonna be that.
Objection!
It's gonna be that.
Just a minute, Mr. Understanding. You just called your key the Mitama key, didn't you?
Yep, it literally is that. God damn it. It's literally just that. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Okay.
But didn't you originally say it's called the Magatama key?
Yeah. The Mitama key? What's that?
I don't know, Your Majesty. But apparently, it's a rather crucial question.
What? What's the big deal? So I said the wrong thing. So what? Simple slip of the tongue.
An A for effort, Mr. Wright, but your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid a small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument. I don't know, we've been talking about tongues a lot. Distressing amount, actually.
What say you, defense? Is it an important detail?
Judging by Understanding's reaction, I'd say it's everything my argument needs. Yes, Your Majesty, it's very important. This key is apparently not the Magatama key, but rather the Mitama key. And I believe this discrepancy holds great significance for the defense.
No, man. Just a meaningless mistake. Insignificant. You're riding the crazy train of nowhere, lawyer man.
Your Majesty, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense.
To tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. However, I'm eager to find out.
What?
Please, let him spit. I want to hear this bullshit. Defense, you will explain yourself like your life literally depends on it. Because it does. Now then, is the name of the key an important detail?
Yes, it's an absolutely important detail, I think. Because the Mitama key is connected to the Founder's Orb.
I see. Very well. In that case, please show the court the grounds on which you are basing this claim.
Okay, fine. The grounds, Your Majesty? Magistry?
You can of course show grounds, can you not, Defense?
No, I was just gonna make some shit up. I mean, of course! What else can I say? I have to come up with something. Anything. Even if it's just a bluff. The Mitama key. Mitama. There has to be something somewhere that ties Mitama and the orb together.
Don't keep me waiting, Defense. What evidence shows a connection between the Mitama key and the Founder's Orb?
Okay.
Take that!
Finally!
What's that? The Song of Ceremony?
All this time, the answer was right there in front of me. It's right there in the Song of Ceremony performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells of the treasure of the founder of Koreanism. But hidden within its lyrics is the secret behind how to really open the treasure box. What? Oh, holy mother!
But how can that be, Defense?
The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Mitama here refers to the Mitama key.
Well, yes, it is the same word, but that doesn't mean...
We've been calling this key the Magatama key, and that's why I inserted the key into the lock with the Magatama design on it. But that was obviously not the right way to use it.
And I suppose you know the right way?
I do, Your Majesty. To use the key properly, you have to first... I would have to imagine vertically. K-Girl 10101 with the $5. Did you say Mitama? Autocorrect. Did you just say autocorrect? I would have to assume vertically though, because this is like a soul, right? If we turn the Magatama shape upside down like this, yeah, it's like a little soul. It's Dimple from Mob Psycho. It becomes the Cryony symbol of the soul. In other words, a Mitama.
Oh my, you're absolutely right! But now what? What do you do with it? Well, it's too big to fit into the lock that way.
Oh, I knew he was just bluffing.
Bluffs and lies are the only tools of his trade, after all.
There must be some other place this key fits.
But where?
Let's see. What were the words to the Song of Ceremony again? The butterfly embraces the Mitama. The favor of the orb is bestowed. Where should the Mitama key actually be used? Well, I would have to imagine here. Yeah, there. Oh, okay. Let's switch it back for this. Ah-ha-ha. Very cool.
My goodness! The treasure box! It really opened! No way, man!
What? No! And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony. It's the true key to opening the treasure box. It's all over, Mr. Payne. How so? Let's say someone was fooled into trying to force the front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it won't budge. That's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy.
But then, what you're saying is...
Neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure.
The only one who could have stolen it is the one man who knew about the Mitama key. Peace, love, and understanding. Ah! But I'm not done yet. Please recall the scene of the crime and the floor by Mr. Roll's body. Was the very unlocked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box could have left it in that state. And so, there can only be one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. Understanding! You're the one who killed Mr. Roll! Alright, go with it. Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Curse him. It's all his fault. Why'd he have to try and steal the treasure? Why'd I have to spot him with that box? On my way to the storeroom after the morning dance. It's his fault. I had to cause that blackout and clock him good.
Don't worry, he'll be back in 3 days. Jesus Christ. No, I did it again!
I couldn't let my secret get out. Nobody could know the treasure box was empty. I'd lose my position as head monk. Who knows what else they'd do to me? I couldn't let... I had to stop him!
What a shocking development. I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 23 years ago.
No. My perfect, unblemished record destroyed.
Yeah. I think it blipped. I actually saw a brief little, like, I've never seen it before, but I actually saw a brief little, like caution symbol thing, like, in the bottom left of the like, stream program, for a second there, and I wondered if that was, that. So I wonder if that does that every time it blips. I don't know. Interesting. Well, yeah.
The incredible pain. Ruined.
No! Yeah, there it is. I figured. Seeing as his hair was moving around.
Did the lawyer really win? I can't believe it! No way! This can't be happening!
Peace? I said peace! Honestly speaking, I'm just as shocked as everyone else. But the truth has been made known, so it's time for me to give my verdict.
Kirby Superstar 44 with the $5. Fun fact, Peace Levin's name in the French is Sterhui Toiven? I probably fucked that up, I'm sorry. Very fitting for how this guy killed a man by the stairs and sent him to heaven. Oh, Stairway to Heaven. Okay, I get it. I kind of like that more, to be honest. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I didn't realize until I saw the thing. Leave me alone. Okay.
But the truth has been made known, so it's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother, this court finds the accused, I'll be your guide. Not guilty.
Yay. this is so pretty. The butterflies. It's a very different victory. You don't have like the cheers. It's interesting. I like that they like changed it up a little bit for that.
There's still quite a commotion. The people from the gallery show no sign of clearing out.
I can't believe it. Not guilty. I'm still in shock. Can you believe that guy?
I can feel everybody's eyes on me.
It can't be happening. It's impossible. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve us.
Never been in a defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable.
Mr. Wright!
Oh, Albie!
Thank you. Thank you so much for what you did for me.
Cardi and Joker at the $5. As a quick reminder, Gaspin's brother Winston is the more moral of the two. Let that sink in. Yeah, I mean, you know, at first I thought they were a little bit more similar, but when Gaspin brought out the like, oh, I'll get you and a child killed, that definitely made a difference.
I'm just glad it turned out okay. It was touch and go there for a while.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had a really hard time trusting you at first.
That's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular lawyers are in this country. But how did it ever get this way in the first place?
Allow me to explain. At least, I wish I could explain. But I don't really know why. I never even questioned it before today. By the time I was born, all the lawyers were already gone. As far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her benevolence's insights.
Right. Rafa, the royal priestess.
You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truth imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality.
For her part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but even with her benevolence's divination seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people could easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions.
Mr. Wright! Shh!
Huh?
Don't say that so loud! People might think you're a rebel. You could be arrested.
A rebel?
That's right. One of those people going against our queen in the court system.
Oh.
That's a Capcom pose if I've ever seen one.
They call themselves the Defiant Dragons. And they're led by a scary guy named Dirk. They'll do anything to overthrow Her Eminence, even commit crimes.
Dirk. I remember people in the gallery mentioning that name.
Or a farming pose. Honestly, kinda, yeah. It kinda goes hard, though, not gonna lie.
The things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say. But you're not scary like that Dirk guy.
Pardon the intrusion. Who? Who?
You.
Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta...
Yeah, you. Want to talk to you, see? Floyd, is it?
Right, sir. Phoenix Wright. And you are?
I'm the Karayanese Minister of Justice. The name's Inga Karkul Karayan. I oversee the whole legal shebang. I was watching that three-ring circus in there.
You were? Wow. The Minister of Justice.
Not the gavel again. It's a laser pointer.
So, he's in charge of the entire court system. Defense Culpability Act and all.
Minister Inga, how are you, sir?
Run along, Mini Monk. Grown-ups are talking here.
Yes, sir. Very sorry, sir.
May I help you with something?
Just wanted a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. Huh. Well then.
He's eyeing me like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage.
Oh yeah. Might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Roll was a seasoned thief. A repeat offender, see. Had my men look into it, and they found all the booty he'd pilfered there in his digs.
But he seemed like such a nice man. Why, Mr. Roll, why?
Guess he was doing it for the family. Huh, what a mook.
A mook? How can you say that?
Guess that kind of sob story gets you common folk all misty-eyed, huh? Anyway, another thing. Had my men check out that understanding fellow too. He wasn't the one with the sticky fingers, the insurgents.
What?
He put the squeeze on our head monk, apparently. So he gave up the founder's orb and tried to keep it hush-hush.
Wow. I see. Thank you for letting me know.
Actually, this is getting very difficult, so I think I might not keep method acting all of his dialogue like this. I'm very sorry. It was actually, like, kind of hard to keep that in my mouth. Anyway.
Yeah. Say, White. That was a cute little number you pulled in my courtroom today, wasn't it? First not guilty ruling in 23 years. You're making waves, see? Stirring the pot, catch my drift.
Oh. Well, yikes. I'm in for it now.
Huh. But thanks to that song and dance, we know our precious national treasure got nicked. So I'm gonna call it a wash and let it slide this time.
Actually, it wasn't nicked because I didn't take it.
What?
Don't worry about it. Maya will explain it to you.
Okay.
But all I did was defend the accused.
You'd do best to read between the lines here, chump. You're standing on thin ice, you get my drift. Even a dirty, no-goodnik punk knows to cash in his chips before the house steps in. Do us both a favor and keep an eye on the path you're walking down. You never know whose toes you might be stepping on. This ain't your turf, buddy. Never forget whose soil it is you're standing on.
Yikes. He was kinda scary, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, no use worrying about it. We have more important things to think about. Such as when we can continue the sightseeing tour?
Tour? Oh, anytime, sir. We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya's training ends. And there are still lots more temples to see, and all kinds of local foods to eat. I could show you the natural beauty of the area, and the waterfalls used for training, and I haven't shown you the breathtaking mountain view from the Plaza of Devotion yet, and there's this place where you dangle off a steep cliff and the great view of Twilight Well.
All right, slow down, Ollie. There's plenty of time.
And when we're done with all of that, we can go see Miss Maya together.
Yeah, you bet. Maya, I wonder how she's doing. Hope she's okay. Yeah?
So, how about that not guilty, jerk?
Yeah?
I heard.
Oh. Oh.
Sounds like the winds of change are beginning to stir.
What a good voice. Very booming. It sounds very familiar, actually. Hold on.
Yeah, Jameson Price!
Yes! That's... Yes! Oh my god, hold on. Hold on. I'm correct about this, right? I'm remembering this correctly, right? Hold on. Yes, I am remembering correctly. He did, in fact, do the dub voice for Jelly Jiggler in Boba Bo Bo Boba Bo. I would recognize that voice. Fuck yeah, dude. I love Jameson Price. That's gonna be a fun voice to try to match a little bit. Usually I don't worry too much about voice matching the anime voices, but that one might actually be kind of fun to do. What the hell is Boba 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 Bo? Oh, you don't even know. You don't even know.
It's you should look it up after this stream. It's 7 bows. That is just so, for reference, 7 times. Bow, ba, bow, 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 ba, bow. It is, yes, it is the show ever. It sure is the show ever. Trust me. Just trust me. Just trust me. I will say no more. Just trust me. No, we're not going to continue on to the next episode right now. I just looked it up. That guy's waist is snatched. Oh my god. Okay. So, before I comment on the actual episode itself, it's not an American-made anime. It was made in Japan. Yeah, I'm gonna check out the trailer in the gallery real quick before we talk a little bit more. Oh no, wait, I forgot. The gallery was on the end of the... Yeah. Okay. So... It's not... Yeah, it's just the art library, I suppose. Movies... Prologue. Okay, yeah, there it is. Or no. It's not that. What? Oh, no, wait, it is. Okay.
The Kingdom of Kurain, a country of spirit mediums and faith on the western edge of the Far East.
Okay.
Its people's lives are nourished through the wisdom of Kurainism and protected by its founder, the Holy Mother. At least, that's how it
Yes,
used to
Asher.
be.
I want to make a video about Zatch, or Gash Bell, at some point as well. As it is known in its original language. I quite like that series a lot.
We've captured and detained one of the rebel escapees, sir.
Silence, officer.
Ooh.
You're disrupting the peace of this temple.
Interesting.
Sorry, please forgive me, sir.
Pitiful servant of a lost cause, renounce your revolution and submit yourself to the judgment of this court. In her infinite mercy, our Holy Mother may yet see fit to save your soul.
This is Matt Mercer?
As if I'd give in. What's the point of a court that only doles out guilty verdicts?
A dragon's eye. One of the remnant lawyers, then?
Sir, the other escapee was wearing a dragon's eye, too.
Oh, Holy Mother, as your humble servant, you would have me act to save this wretch's soul. I suppose this too is part of my fate.
Objection! These
hi.
pork buns were frozen at the time of the crime.
Oh my god.
So it's possible they were solid enough
Up
to
to your
bludgeon
usual
someone
shit.
to death with.
Silence.
Hey! It's Blackwell.
Interesting. And you have proof of its past icy state, do you, right, Dono?
Well, there's bound to be some evidence somewhere, you'll see.
It looks to me like we'll need to extend this trial by another day.
Do what you will.
They should have just played this at the
Hey,
beginning.
Blackwell, you better make some funeral preparations.
Perhaps I will, for the defense.
Or at least put it on the menu for the game.
That was great. Just a little more and you would have clinched it.
Yeah, but Prosecutor Blackwell's a tough guy to beat.
Well, what are we waiting for? There's evidence to be found, so let's do this.
It's technically not canon. What?
Oh, come on, Widget.
Okay, let's take a breather. Back at the office, guys.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
I mean, I get why it wouldn't be on the 3DS version, but for this...
Hey, come to think of it, aren't we coming up on the end of, Miss Faye's aesthetic training?
Yeah, we sure are.
What was that look about it, Thena? Twiddling her thumbs thinking about Maya. I mean, I get it, but... Hi, Maya!
round.
I was gonna do some crimes if I didn't see you by the end of this stream.
You were really into it.
Yeah, I guess I was. Didn't stop the water from being freezing though. I thought I was gonna turn into a popsicle.
Wow, that's
But
like...
I'm not done yet. I've still
I mean,
got
it makes
another
sense
5
for her
rounds to go.
voice to be this deep,
Until you finish the
but I've
Hawaii
just never
School
pictured
special
Maya with a
meditation
voice
course for
that deep,
increasing
honestly.
spiritual power. Okay.
It's a good voice, though.
Then let's get going. I mean, I'll never become the head of Kurain Village if I don't finish my training.
The head of your own village? Then you will be just like her benevolence, you know?
Oh, really? Her benevolence, huh? You mean your princess?
Albie is very
right?
Ash Ketchum.
So, what's she like?
She's really nice, Miss Maya. I bet you'd like her.
No, you're wrong!
Reference Danganronpa.
Benevolence
Death.
has performed the divination seance.
But I know I didn't do it! How dare you? Are you saying that my insights contain an untruth?
Like the sassiness.
There is no room for argument. I now pronounce the accused guilty.
Are you saying that my argument is wrong? What the fuck?
Please, Your Majesty! I request an attorney!
Well, about that. Damn, if Phoenix had gotten there like a couple days
And
earlier,
exactly what good would a
this
lawyer
poor
do?
woman would not be dead,
All
but...
we need to know is revealed through my divination seances. Is there nothing?
As you must surely know, the Defense Culpability Act has rendered lawyering a virtually dead profession within our borders.
Well, that's too bad.
Apollo Justice is doing fine!
Are you?
Sykes is doing fine!
Are you?
All right, let's try that again.
Okay,
Ah, the ringtone.
Nick, did you miss me?
Yes, always,
Can you believe that
queen.
I've already finished 5 rounds of meditation today? I'm about to take on my 6th.
Oh? But I thought you were about done with all of your training.
Yeah, and I was hoping you would come visit once I was...
Huh? Oh. God damn it. It takes 5 fucking seconds for Maya to get into trouble again when she's on screen. Oh, hey.
Oh, you poor, pitiful, unenlightened soul.
What do you want?
Come along quietly, and you may yet know the Holy Mother's forgiveness.
Like hell I will.
Nothing personnel, kid. Destroys you with one single clap. The flowing ribbons?
Thank you for saving me.
I pray that you watch yourself, fair traveler. May Her Holiness grant you her divine favor.
Traveler, doesn't she live here?
Are you all right, Miss Maya?
Hey, Albie, who was that person just now? Huh? Oh. Oh. Ah! And all I wanted was for Nick to come visit.
Well,
Maya, hey, answer me!
it's Shelly to kill her. We have to kill him.
Hey, Apollo.
Apollo,
Step out for a bit.
put me in contact with Matt on guard. I
The
need to
kingdom
know
of
what
Hawaii.
he's been up
What?
to.
It won't be long now. A phoenix approaches this land,
Oh, really?
and with him, the flames of purification and change.
Well, that was fun. That was interesting. Well, yeah. I think, my first impressions of the game, I definitely think that first case was a little on the long side for a first case, not gonna lie. And obviously I do have some slight concerns about the game's plot, and certain things about it. But as far as, like, the actual case itself goes, like the murder, the puzzles and stuff, I think they were relatively well done. It was kind of easy, which is really funny to say because I fucked it up a few times. But generally speaking, yeah, I think it's, like, mostly solid. I think it could... Well, yeah, on one hand, I guess I could say, like, it could have been a little harder, but it is a first case also, so I'm like, eh. I'm not really, like, that worried about that in a first case. I think the premise of a country where they outlaw attorneys is kind of silly to me, but at the same time, this is AA, though. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not necessarily bothered by that so much, at least in terms of, like, straining credibility or anything like that, just because, like you said, like, Ace Attorney is pretty over the top. The evidence statement railroading is I agree with that. I do think that they could have eased off on the gas on that quite a bit, because they really do kind of lean a little hard on it. But yeah, that being said, I know that we're probably gonna get more into the lawyer outlawing stuff as well too. And I don't doubt that there's gonna be some interesting stuff there. But yeah, it's not really something that, like, bothers me that much. Firesonic225 with the $10. Love how Maya says that Phoenix is a magnet for trouble when Maya is either the presumed murderer or was kidnapped by an assassin for ransom for half the cases she appears in. I mean, true, but hey, you know who else is a common denominator in all of those cases? I mean, she was presumably doing okay before Phoenix said it, like, before she offered for Phoenix to come. So, I don't know. Genuinely feel bad having this versus Of the Devil and how well they handle a legal system where everything is being observed. TBF, different games, different times. I mean, yeah, like, obviously Of the Devil is very Ace Attorney inspired, so, you know, you have the benefit of being able to lift from your influences and be like, I don't really, you know, care for these particular elements or whatever, and then kind of write from there as well. I mean, obviously you're gonna do something completely different with it anyway, but you know what I mean. Like, if you are inspired creatively by something, you have that sort of benefit of retrospect to sort of take the criticisms of that thing into account. On an unrelated note, have you ever checked out the Pro Philosopher series? No, I have not. I have not even heard of it, actually. Why is Maya using a flip phone in 2028? Because, girly pop? Because it based? Because it looks cool. She got a phone when she moved, and she never changed phones after that. Maybe, I don't know. It's part of her training. All good explanation. Yeah, they have to give her a flip phone so she doesn't waste all of her training time playing Angry Birds. That's right. That is true. But yeah, I'm interested in the game so far, definitely. I don't really think, you know, like, while I do still have, like, my issues that I'm interested in seeing how they will pan out, like, at the moment, I still think that this introduction was, like, fairly solid. Yeah, let's not talk about future cases, please. What's your 10-second thoughts on the Orca case? Orca case is, like, the best case in Dual Destinies. It's really good. It has, like, one obnoxious running joke that I don't like, but other than that, I think it's pretty fucking awesome. That's my opinion of it. Love the animation quality in this one over DD a fair bit. Yeah, they definitely upped the animation budget quite a bit, which I'm happy for, honestly. I think it's definitely cool to do. if they were gonna, you know, continue the trend of including more like complex animation. I think it was a good move to like put more in. Dork, is this going to be a recurring Tuesday stream? Yes, but like bi-weekly, as with Dual Destinies as well. So next Tuesday, we're not playing Spirit of Justice. It'll be Of the Devil again, which is also really good. You should definitely watch the Of the Devil streams if you like Ace Attorney, because Of the Devil fucking rules. But so next Tuesday will be Of the Devil, and then the Tuesday after that we'll be going back to Spirit of Justice again. So maybe flip-flop in between the two. And as always, Higurashi on Friday, because Higurashi's fucking peak. I think they mocapped for this. That's the Phoenix opening the box scene. Yeah, that makes sense to me. It definitely does look like it, which is pretty cool, honestly. That's a fun inclusion to have. I'm an AA4 fan, so I live in hell. I understand you. I understand. Okay, let me go ahead, by the way, and get the art up, because we have to do fan art. And then after we do that, we'll head on our way. So give me just a second to get that up. Imagine leaving before art time. Couldn't be me. I'm teasing, but yeah, you guys should see fun art. And you guys should submit fun art. Remember the hashtag NezumiVA stream on Blue Sky and on Tumblr. You can submit art that I will look at the end of the stream. The server as well. One moment. Oh my god. Oh god. This is really good. Hold on just a second. I've almost got it. Yeah, alright. Yeah, okay. I think that should be everything. Alright. Let's get it up. Hold on just a second. Fan art. Tab. This tab. Alright. So, first off, we have this on Blue Sky from Chiyoko at Chiyoko Arts. For tonight's stream, I drew everybody's good boy who will definitely explain anything you might want to know. If you ever come to the Kingdom of Khura'in, be sure to ask him as your guide. This is adorable. I am generally a big fan of Albie so far. I think he's a fun character. And also Doggo, fucking cute. It's so good. Oh, the little symbol, like, with the painter, like, again, your coloring is so, mwah, chef's kiss. It's always so fucking good. And the little pastry, that's fun. This is really, really well done. Good job, Chiyoko. Next up, on Tumblr, moving on over to Tumblr, we have these doodles from A-Piney-Tree, fallen into the horse race tests fandom as of late. Don't know what that is. And needed a good excuse to put horse girls in people's faces, so have something stream thematic. Also sketches of why headcanons for what some of the horses could look like.
Mystic Maya's been getting into horse races as of late.
Really? Not my type of gamble, but not too shabby either.
Don't be silly, Mr. Nick. She's been collecting Cyan betting tickets to use as Omamori?
Cyan, that sure is a name.
No, Cyan's name will only be revealed if she wins a race, but Mystic Maya thinks it will stay as Cyan for its comedic value.
What the fuck happened to horse racing? Well, call me material morning. Lightning strikes thrice. Jovial merriment. Cute designs. Horse Yuri? Okay, I understand now. I feel like Phoenix in this picture, but I feel like I understand at least a little bit now. Very, very, very good. Kinding Tree, thank you. Also on Tumblr. Oh no, wait. I missed this one. Yeah, Bulletin Board. Yeah, also on Tumblr. It was the same post. Very cute. I like this one the most, I think, actually. I don't know what that says about me, but... Omamori is like a Lucky Charm, massive oversimplification. Okay, I see. I understand. It's a Twitter thing, so that's probably why you don't know. Yeah, because I am not on Twitter. I left Twitter. Fuck Twitter. Twitter suck. Twitter bad. Anyway. Glasses? Okay. Well, you didn't have to call me out so directly. Anywho. And last but not least, on the Discord server. For gloomy squids. This world shall know Winston Pay. I'm so fucking glad that somebody did this. The fucking pain. Jesus Christ. It's so good. It's so good. Thank you. Absolute cinema, true. Oh my god. That's so fucking good. Thank you. Well, yeah, if it was Gaspin, it would have gone even harder. Gaspin is the one who would have actually destroyed the village, is the thing. Oh man, that's so funny. I'm so glad for Naruto Pain, Winston Pain. This is a highlight for me. Alrighty, well, this has been a very fun stream. I had a great time sharing this first experience of Case 1 with you guys, and week after next, I will be starting Case 2. But before that, we have Higurashi on Friday. We have Of the Devil next Tuesday. Exciting things to look forward to in this neck of the woods. And also, I am, I can't remember if I said before, but I am already working on another video at the moment. It's probably not going to be ready for a while, because I'm only in the middle of writing it right now. It's gonna be real fun. So I hope you guys look forward to it. It's gonna be another shorter video while I work on longer stuff in the background, but it's gonna be about Enna. So if you're a fan of Enna, then look forward to that. And until we see each other again, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you later. Bye!